Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Oh my god, I'm in fucking Annesburg. Anywhere but here. God damn
Howdy.
it. Oh, hello there.
All right.
Didn't hear me, did he? I just teleported in, bruv. Here they come. Look out for Felix wearing black clothing.
Deputy.
Yes.
Oh,
Can I help?
hello. I was just wondering how wanted I was.
How wanted you were.
Yeah,
I can find out for you. What's your name?
Johnny Waggy.
Johnny Waggy.
Sure. While we're here, what's your name?
Deputy Lucien Lorde, a pleasure.
Lorde?
Yes, with an E, so as not to
Oh,
confuse me with the other one.
I didn't know there was another one.
The big guy upstairs.
Oh.
Yeah, that one. You're significantly wanted.
How much is significant?
1,000 days exactly.
You hear that? 1,000 days.
Fancy, popping inside?
No. What, you think I'd pop inside?
Well, never know. Worth a shot.
My friend, he plays the guitar. Would you like to hear a song?
Your friend plays the guitar.
Yeah,
This is your friend here.
sure. No, he's just watching.
Oh, right. You have another friend who plays guitar.
Yeah, no, yeah, he plays guitar.
Okay.
He also plays the harmonica.
Alright. What a talented chap.
Would you like to hear a harmonica song?
Sure, why not?
You got
All right,
your
all right.
harmonica?
Yeah, I do. I got my harmonica right here. Let me grab that. Here we go. All right, all right.
He's quite talented. I think you would appreciate that.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Y'all imagine a steam train going off now. All right, here we go.
All right.
All aboard!
That's really good. This is why I hate waking up in Annesburg.
Ah, man.
That was
What do you
pretty
think?
good. Yeah. Good work. You got a name, traveling bard?
Name's the Music Man, Benjamin Walker. Yeah.
Would you like to hear a grand finale?
I'm guessing not, but go for it.
All right.
I got another one. It's fine.
You
Hold
got
on,
another
hold-
one? All right.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
This. All right, here we go. It's
Okay, he's gonna play. I thought he was gonna pull a gun, dude. I thought the fucking big finale was gonna be a gun. Yeah.
But that's not it. That's not it. I like to sing too. So I just let me just sing you one song. See, you know, I'm from El Paso, Texas. Okay.
Okay.
And where I come from, well, you see, deputy, I need to stand up for this one because this is real. This one's real.
He's got a guitar
tense.
and everything.
All right.
It's tense for me, this one, but I like to sing this one without a guitar or anything.
Oh, a cappella.
Yeah, a cappella.
All right.
And I was, well, you know, I spent a bit of time in a jail in El Paso, Texas, and well, yeah, it was a bad time. See, I did a lot of bad shit, and I was about to face old Sparky, and, well, I sat down in Sparky's chair, and I looked at him,
I think
the
he's just
man
setting
in
up.
front of
Maybe
me,
they
and
were.
I
I don't know what
started
they're
singing
gonna
a song.
All right.
Amazing grace, how sweet and the sound who saved the wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found. Was blind, but now I see. You the fucking grand finale now, motherfucker.
I
Yeah.
actually put him on.
Yeah, did you like that? Did you like that
Come
on.
song? It was a
When
good
it
Come
song.
on.
ruined your own surprise
Yeah,
there. I mean, I feel like
yeah.
I sort of predicted that, but you know, it was a good show up until that point.
It was
I
good.
suppose.
Yeah, it was a good show. At least you got
Sure.
a song out of it. That's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
The
That's
harmonica
good.
was better than the singing, I'd say. But
All right. Yeah. Watch your mouth, deputy. Watch your mouth.
well, I thought you might like the critique as a musician. Maybe. Not.
Yeah. Maybe not. No.
Oh, I'm sorry. Just a second there. Well, Deputy,
Yeah.
please come again for the next show.
I'll try.
And don't forget to tip the performer.
Well, I think yeah, you got a nice tip there. Well, good luck on your next performance.
Y'all be safe. Bessie! On, girl.
Alright, ride safe. I won't request an encore. What did they even take? Just money? What was that? They took my knife? They took my knife and... Oh, the cuffs. How much money was it that they took off me there? I didn't see how much money I had. I knew it was coming, man. I knew it was coming, dude, but you know what? I'll allow it. That was hilarious. That was good. The harmonica was actually really good. I thought they were going to make me dance, honestly.
Hello.
Hello. Thanks for help. Thanks for the help, pal. I was just robbed right outside the front. Could have done something about it, but... You know, if you'd have come outside, actually, we would have been fine. I wouldn't have had to be robbed, but it's all good. Wait, did he give me bullets? Is that what's happening here? What am I looking at? Yeah, he did. What? Yeah, I thought they were gonna make me dance, and I was like, oh fuck, because he's not gonna. I'm gonna get shot. I'm gonna have to fucking do that bullshit medical RP for the fucking opener of the stream, which I hate. I hate fucking opening a stream and having to do medical RP. I had 150. Okay. All right. Well, they just wanted the cuffs, I guess. Cuffs are fun to have. You can just fucking use them in a lot of stuff. So I get it right. I think you should just fucking leave. You're winding me up. You got stuff to do, no? Go fucking work on something else. Go work on something else. I outrank you, I think. Go do something else. Can you not leave because the fucking door's locked? I thought you guys could leave when it... Get the fuck out of here, bro. Go on. Run away.
Where's your balls, boy?
I just told you where to go and you did. Alright, so... Am I even fucking clocked in? What was the other one? Benjamin Walker. Texas Ranger. We don't have a fucking Benjamin, maybe it's a fake name. I think I'll fucking leave. Dude, what did I say? Woke up in Annesburg and was like, ah, oh, fuck. I'm in Annesburg. Ah, oh, fuck, dude. I hate waking up in Annesburg. Alright, so I had 150 this. They took about 50 bucks off me. I thought he was chasing me. I was about to lose my mind. I'm a little harder to rob when there's only one of them, like that guy experienced that one time. Oh, I had 250. They took 150. Oh, okay. They did rinse me. Fair enough. Fair enough. You were watching the harmonica guy earlier? Oh, really? I mean, that guy, the Waggy brothers are pretty hardcore, right? I think maybe I got into a shootout with them once upon a time, but they made it fun. Lucien's over it, yeah. Well, it was funny because they were like, do you want another one? Or they said, like, do you want another song? And Lucien was like, probably not, because I know what it is. I know that the final part of this fucking show is that you pull a gun on me. Dude, he was like, no. No, I don't. Can I opt out? I don't know where I am. I've gotten lost. This is fun. I'm gonna get eaten by a fucking creature. Oh, he's new? Oh, fair play. That was cool, though.
That's a fine hog.
That was cool. He's a new player. Benjamin Walker. I wonder if that was his real name. Oh, fuck me. What is that? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. You're having a fucking laugh. Is this high enough up? What'd I tell you, huh? Don't make me do this, Blake. Don't make me do this, bro. I fucking hate fighting cougars. I still don't hate them as much as bears, though. I'd rather fight a cougar than a bear. Wolves, cougars, bears. Everything else I don't care about. Crocodiles and shit. The panthers can fuck off as well, but it's the same thing. They're just silent, aren't they? Where am I? I keep thinking I know where I am, and then suddenly I don't know where I am. Oh yeah, I do. Kinda. I really gotta get used to patrolling this area of Roanoke because I do not know my way around it at all. Well, hi everyone, welcome to the stream. We've got a few things to get on with tonight, and now I've got one more thing to write up a fucking piece of paperwork about. I go down here. We got to contact Gwen and Quinn Harper. We've got to set up Glass's funeral arrangements with the department, and I mean potentially meet with Freddie Foster. If he hasn't had his fucking throat slit. Where do I want to conduct business from? Strawberry. Right. Strawberry's where I want to be conducting business from. This is where I bump into him again, isn't it? Welcome everyone to the roleplay stream of the roleplay server Wild RP. The video game stream. I don't know why saying shit like that makes me laugh so much, but it does. It's annoying to have to go across the entire fucking state just to go and write my paperwork up so that I don't get robbed again, but I'm not standing in Annesburg and doing it. Having to go to that fucking goddamn telegram station every 2 minutes to check my fucking telegrams, and potentially I've probably got to write a couple as well, and I refuse to just get caught in a fucking robbery loop. I'm not doing it. I'm going to Strawberry. Benjamin Walker. Johnny Waggy. The Devil in the Swamp story has done something to my brain. I still think about Delhi. It's a really cool story. I feel like it got cut short and awkwardly. I kind of wish it was still going, but the yeah, it's weird because so I first interfaced with that storyline on Levi. We were running around as our gang, and well, actually, it was before we even really had the gang. It was just Jin and Alexander. I wasn't even on the server as Levi yet, and they ran into Maya's character and Jude's group, and Maya's character took Jin's memories. Then, not long after that, I created Levi and joined, and we were going around as a 3, and Jin was telling us, well, they were telling me about this devil, you know, this gang member basically of Jude's group who took Jin's memories. So it became a thing of ours to try and get her memories back. So then the Jude storyline happened, which was that Jude and that lot were trying to gather blood for some sort of ritual, and they were holding a fight tournament, a fight to the death, and I was going to infiltrate it as Levi with no intention of actually participating in the death tournament, but trying to get the opportunity to get close enough to Maya's devil character to be able to say, hey bruv, how do I get her memories back? How did you take them? How do we get them back? in the end, Levi had to do a bit of investigative work and go and find the devil. So Levi goes and finds the devil in Lakay. And this was, I think, before the others had their little foray with him. So Levi encountered the devil in Lakay in one of the best scenes I've ever had on the server. Neither myself nor Maya fucking recorded it, and we were kicking ourselves afterwards. I can't remember the reason why, but there was like both of us sort of like just, I don't know, it just slipped my mind. It was honestly one of the best things ever. That scene was Levi crept in. Maya was playing the bloody fiddle on top of the roof. Levi walked in and was like, how do I get the memories back? And then a fucking panther attacked me from behind. So as far as Levi is concerned, Maya's character fucking summoned one. Is a druid and summoned 1d4 fucking panthers to attack Levi. So I get attacked by this fucking thing, turn around, manage to push it off me. I'm on like half HP. I empty my fucking rifle into it. It jumps on me again. I manage to parry the panther, push it off of me. I'm now on 1 HP. I unload the fucking navy into it and it dies. And I turn around in the fucking Rainmaker outfit, cut up and bleeding. And Levi's like, what the fuck, bro? I'm gonna fucking kill you. Like, Levi snapped. It's the only time Levi's like completely gone ballistic. Maya's character was just laughing. Maya told me afterwards that if the panther had killed me, he was gonna throw my body into the alligators and I would have permed Levi. So then Maya gave me a bunch of riddles and told me a bunch of ways that I could get Jin's memories back. So then I went back to the gang, told them. Not before Maddie had to come and find Levi. Levi was like bleeding out and dying, and we had to get Amberlynn Greeny to fucking get Hank Hansen had to basically tell Amberlynn Greeny to tell Maddie how to stitch up Levi before he bled out and died in the fucking Blackwater Theatre. Then Levi survives all this stuff and we get all of this blah 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 blah. So then Levi bumps into Imogen, and Imogen is like, oh, the Devil of Lakay fucking did all this weird shit. And they had that weird night where her, Oni McRae, and Domino, and who else was it? Was it Prim? And Atticus went up there and did that whole scene with the fucking guy. And then their whole storyline started spiraling out. And then Maya stopped playing on the devil, but the fucking presence of the devil continued, right? And those are the people I'm fucking looking for. Do I grab them now? Yeah, I'm gonna have to come in for me, aren't they? Just the people I'm about to contact. How are you both faring?
Mm-hmm.
If you're not busy, perhaps we could meet and talk. We don't have to talk in town if you'd rather be somewhere else.
I don't mind.
Okay. If you don't mind, give me 5 minutes, and I can come find you. Again, if you don't want to be in town, I can come and meet you somewhere else.
I'll stay here for now. I'm gonna go check my telegrams.
All right. Yeah. I'll just need 5 minutes, and then I'll.
Mm-hmm.
Bye.
That's alright.
Yeah, so that whole fucking storyline was crazy. Oh my god, this fucking door, dude. Oh my god. I stopped playing because you told me I was coming from. Yeah, well, it's just interesting. I hope that the Devil's storyline sort of continues in some way. All right. Let me just in case, create a case file, incident report. They approached Lorde, played a harmonica, stole some items, and then left. The time was 8 p.m. Lucien Lorde, AB Sheriff Office. Non-violent. I just want to get these in just in case they get arrested. What was his name? Waggy? Johnny Waggy 1G. And Walker. We don't have one. Right. Oh, Benjamin Walker, there he is. And then peace. Oh no, government. They changed it to government employee, which I'm really happy about because it means if you rob a ranger or a medic or a trained staff person as well, you you get the thing, which I think is great. Robbery of a government employee. Robbery of a government employee, and also if I could add the charge for terrible singing. Right, that way in case, so I do this so that if they get picked up between now and when I finish this, that this charge will be added.
Found a wild elk.
Give me one moment. I'm just going to send a telegram and then I'll be with you, ladies.
Hi. Yeah, he found.
All right. So, meeting. Can we talk? Quinn Foster. Sorry, couldn't miss any project. I appreciate it from me. Oh fuck me. All right. Let's get this done first. So, Law, Deputy Lorde, robbed in AB. Johnny Waggy and Benjamin Walker. Robbed in AB. Be on the lookout. Waggy is in light blue shirt, dark vest, mustache, beard. Walker is all dark clothing. Black horse. Plays harmonica. Sings badly. Robbed in AB. Johnny Waggy and Benjamin Walker robbed me in AB. Be on the lookout. Waggy light blue shirt, dark vest, mustache, beard. Walker all dark clothing. Sings badly. Oh, that might be confusing. Send telegram. Okay. Alright, let's go speak to these ruffians.
No.
Okay, my apologies. Is there somewhere
Oh,
you'd
it's
like
alright.
to talk?
Yeah, if you'd like, I could show you where I intend to bear weight. But it's in Roanoke, so I don't know if you want to go that far.
We can go over there. I just came from there, but no problem whatsoever. I don't mind.
Alright,
Well,
I'm
that just
just
makes
gonna.
me sound like an asshole making you go there.
No, it's perfectly alright. I mean, I'd like to
Okay.
know as well so that I can prepare the document in our department so that people can RSVP from the sheriff's department.
Okay.
Be right back then. One
Right.
moment.
How are you feeling? Did you get any rest?
A little bit.
Good. Yeah, I think honestly the only thing you can do at this point is just make sure you're choking down what food you can and try and make sure you're drinking enough water and do your best to get some sleep.
Well, it's just. I don't think it's sinking in, and I'm not really trying to let it.
Yeah. I think that's a perfectly natural response.
Alright.
Okay, I'll get my horse.
Let's ride together then.
Please mind the cat, sir. That's a deputy. Alright, I shall let you lead the way. Unless you prefer I did.
Oh, it's alright. Do you want to just very quickly check? Or
Yeah, I'll just check.
okay.
Howdy.
Is that Emma?
Nope. Jeremiah.
No, it's okay. Sorry about that. Wasn't him. It's fine.
Okay, alright.
I know, my chances of kidnap just went up 450%.
Left.
Right.
I'll show you the way.
He's mastered the art of, on an alt, not riding like not riding like a lore character. The incredible art that it is, and it really is. Smash this bit of food down so I don't have to deal with it in the middle of a fucking conversation at the other end. Yes.
Did you, were you able to inform the law department about when Wade's funeral would be?
That was my first order of business for today, but
Oh,
yeah, I haven't done it officially because I have not had the opportunity. I had the pleasure of being robbed in Annesburg, and then I rode over to Strawberry.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Well, they put on a lovely show for me as well, so because it wasn't all bad.
How can a lovely show be?
Well, one of them had a harmonica that he insisted on playing, and I sort of thought it was going to be awful, but I'll be honest, it was quite good.
Oh,
Yeah, I did my
wasn't
best to
really
not
a
be
robbery
impressed.
then.
It was sort of a
That's
show
okay.
and then a $150 tip.
Oh, alright.
Yeah,
I'm sorry to hear that.
that's alright. It's just money, isn't it? Better than losing blood.
I suppose so.
Maybe they'll go and spend it on booze and fall asleep rather than going out robbing some other innocent individual.
I suppose we can only hope.
There is like a 1%
I'm not
chance.
exactly sure how funerals and the law department are conducted.
Yeah, honestly, neither am I. But I think really it's just a matter of inviting whomever might want to come along.
Rather,
If anyone in the department sort of requests anything special they might want to do. I know that there are some that request certain things, but I shall pass that along and let you know. But I think other than that, we'll just plan for well, whatever it was that you thought might be nice. I think you mentioned something about starting in Rhodes and taking the procession up to Roanoke, maybe.
yes. I'll
Yeah.
just have to check what kind of path would be best, but it's probably going to be somehow towards Annesburg and along that way.
Right. I don't know if there's an undertaker or someone that we can hire for any part of that, or whether it's a thing that's best done ourselves.
Well, Wade is at Boathound's tickets right now. You okay there?
I'm alright.
You know, you've been cracking that a lot lately. I think we should see a doctor.
Yeah, I think I've been just sleeping funny. Kind of been struggling to sleep, that's all.
Yeah, I get that. Probably makes all three of us.
No.
You been practicing? Lorde?
Practicing my fighting.
Knife fighting.
No, my fighting, not knife fighting.
Oh. Goodness.
I didn't buy a knife. I mean, I suppose I've had a couple of rougher encounters, but I wouldn't say I've been practicing in the way that you know, one might spar. What about yourself?
Sometimes No, not always, though. Need to get back into it sometime.
I suppose when one has such natural talents, it's not as important to keep honing the art.
I don't think he's flirting with me, Gwen.
I'm just checking.
Let me ask. Are you flirting with me?
No. My apologies.
See? I told you.
Just simply, you know, complimenting a skill that you most certainly have.
Oh, you're not too
Just 1
shabby
second.
yourself.
Oh, blimey, sorry. Yes, well, I shall have to practice a little more, I think, before I'm really on the Harper Twins level.
I'll have to do a rematch sometime.
Alright. I'm not going to mention I have a girlfriend, just on the 1% chance that these people
I've
are
not done any
crazy and
sparring in a
dangerous.
while.
Lorde is like, I don't know if you guys fucking slit someone's throat last week,
I just
so
pick up for now.
currently I'm not going to go ahead and tell you anything until I know what the fuck is going on, because there is an outside chance that you guys are violent criminals. I'm not going to tell you that I have a girlfriend that you can use against me. I know that Gwen knows that, but I'm not going to confirm that we're still together or anything like that, just in case. But it also just makes it really funny for Floral to be like, why didn't he mention Chloe? What the fuck? What the fuck? What a fucking sleazebag. Could you imagine if Lucien was like, I am, yes. Perhaps you'd like to go for a drink after this. Oh, dude, could you imagine? What would she do? It'd be hilarious. That'd be fucking crazy. Oh, dude. The drama. It's almost tempting to do just to have something fucking crazy happen.
How's work been?
Fine, I suppose. A little more taxing than I'd like it to be, but that's really my own fault for not sleeping. Still, I'd rather be doing something rather than nothing. Sitting around all day would drive me mad.
Yeah, I can understand that very well. We're going to be close to cougar territory, so if either of you have a gun, that would be preferable.
Yeah. Do it? Yeah, no way. Chloe's the love of his life, dude. That's this game over. That's it. He's locked in. He's learned more than enough lessons not to talk about his private life. And technically this is work right now. It's a weird blend.
Oh. You alright?
Yes.
Left
I
it here.
didn't, yeah, hear if you said anything, sorry.
Oh, it's alright. I can be quiet sometimes.
That's perfectly fine.
We should probably hitch our horses. Oh no. That might be a cougar. Venus attack looks strange. What's going on?
Don't see anything.
Alright. I was thinking of putting it here. Underneath the tree.
Alright. It's a beautiful spot.
You loved waterfalls and exploring. So,
Alright.
seemed like a fitting place.
Yeah. I think you would know best.
I think I need to just take a second. Just pause.
Okay.
A minute.
You would think she'd wash her eyes with water.
Oh, I thought you said rest her eyes, but I don't know. You might be right. Maybe she just didn't want an audience.
Maybe.
What is this place called for the paperwork?
Brandywine?
Okay. I'll note that the date and time, and that we'll meet in Rhodes for a procession to Roanoke and Brandywine near the waterfall.
Depending on how many people come, it might be just like, I don't know. I suppose we'll have as many people as want to come on a procession. The rest can be here.
Alright. Do you know of anybody outside of the department that might want to join?
Not that I can think of.
I know that he had some friends at the ranch that he worked at before he took the job.
He didn't really tell me many names. If she was alive, then he probably would want. What was her name again? The woman that got killed. Or died.
Miss Blackwell.
Yes, that one.
Alright. Well, I suppose we can just see if anybody catches word of mouth, and if they want to join and pay their respects, they can. Otherwise, suppose we'll have a spot that they can come and visit here afterwards.
I was thinking maybe writing an obituary to the newspaper would be a good idea.
I'm so sorry, I didn't catch that. What might be a good idea?
An obituary to the newspaper.
Yes. Yes, I think that'd be a good idea. I really have no idea how these things really work. The last time I went to a proper funeral, I was just a boy. There was no funeral for my parents, so I was just given a sort of location as to where they were buried a few days after, so I'm not fully sure on what the appropriate measures are. I'm sorry. I wish I could offer more insight and assistance, but I'll ask some people in the department. Unfortunately, in our line of work, there have been several funerals, so I'm sure that they'll have some guidance for me.
If it's gonna be anything like the funerals I've been to before, we're going to pick him up. The people, the wagon will be at the front, and we'll have one person leading the procession. And then everyone else is going to slowly follow. And when we get there, somebody will start off a speech. And we'll say nice things to everyone. And when nobody else has anything else to say, they'll be able to spend some time with Wade by themselves. And then when things get quiet and no one has anything else to say, we lower his body into the grave. Then people throw flowers or a fistful of dirt. And throw it down onto the coffin. Before the rest of the dirt is poured on top. A last goodbye. I think it's a horrible thing to do. It always bugged me. For the little ones to be the first ones to pour dirt.
Well then, change it up if you want.
I suppose I could. I didn't even know how I'm gonna get through it.
Yeah. I think the only way I'll be able to is to ensure that he gets the respectful send-off that he deserves.
I'm hoping for a peaceful day like this. Calm weather and everything.
Yeah. Let's hope so.
Do you think we should drink some whiskey?
Yeah, why not?
You know where it gets drunk really quickly? He's kind of a lightweight.
Yeah, well, so am I.
Haley,
Yeah, I don't
have
really
you
drink
ever been
too much.
drinking with him?
Not properly. We never really went. Often did anything like that. Of course. That shall always be a regret I will harbour, but perhaps it's a good thing. Two lightweights drinking too much doesn't always end in anything but tears.
We didn't cry. It was fun. Sure, it was embarrassing, but we still laughed about it afterwards.
Yeah.
I'd like it one more time.
Yeah. Perhaps I should take up smoking in his honour.
You know, he never really smoked that much in front of me.
Yeah, well, I'd noticed that whenever there was so much going on, you know, in our line of work, sometimes there's, you know, absolutely nothing happening, and sometimes you feel like you're spinning 1,000 plates at once. Chaos. And, you know, he'd juggle one thing after another, and as soon as he got a moment to himself, he'd pop off behind the roads office or take a seat on the chair and light one up, sort of consign himself to not do any more work for 5 minutes. It was always I always thought it was a good idea. Gives you a sort of excuse to disconnect for a moment from the madness.
I get that. I wish I could find some peace away from the madness right now.
If only a quick smoke would do it.
If only. I honestly think she's run off. She's probably in Annesburg.
Oh, bloody hell, I hope not. That's a hive of scum and villainy in itself, when you're by yourself. I feel like you two have had enough on your plates as of recently.
That glass has been overfilled a very long time ago.
Yeah.
There isn't anything else left. Everything that could have possibly taken away from us has been.
I suppose it can feel like that sometimes. I think the only thing you can do in that position is attempt to, gather more things and people that might matter to you. Not to replace anyone that's been lost or gone, but to make sure you always have something there.
That just seems like a recipe for a disaster, for more pain.
Maybe. That's just fear, isn't it? You're just living in fear now. Not allowing yourself to really live and experience anything for fear of losing it.
I don't know if there is living without him.
Well, I'm still glad I knew him. I'm a better man for knowing him. I wouldn't trade that for anything.
I wish I could say the same. But I feel like he's become such a big part of me. And now he's been ripped away. And there's nothing left.
Yeah.
He is my everything. And now it leaves a gaping wound. With nothing else to fill it.
Give it time. I don't think you'll ever fully heal, but just take it one day at a time for now.
Right now, that thought isn't even a possibility. It feels like blasphemy. thinking that there's something else in this world for me without him.
Oh no, there's a bear. Or is it that fucking thing over there? It is a bear. A black bear.
I found this today.
A ring.
An engagement ring.
I wish I had any idea, but I didn't.
So do I.
I should think he would want you to keep it. You know,
That's why I'm wearing it.
when my parents died, they had nothing to leave me. They had sold all of their things, you know, things like rings and jewelry, necklaces, anything that was, I suppose, a trinket like that. And a little while after coming here, for a moment I got sort of oddly homesick. And I had nothing to really look at or hold or think of. So I think you should cherish that. Keep it safe. And if it wouldn't be so much to request, if and when you are perhaps going through some of Wade's belongings, if you come across something that you think perhaps it wouldn't be too much bother, I should like something to remember him by as well.
some things.
Give me the scarf.
But I guess I'll
Give me the anime scarf.
hand them out to people when after the funeral.
Yes, of course. Your hand. Did you injure it?
Oh, yeah, I cut it.
Oh, blimey.
It was an accident.
Not too badly, I hope.
Well, needed a few stitches. It'll heal. Hopefully.
Alright. You saw a proper doctor, I hope.
Something like it.
Something
I should
like
probably
it.
get it checked out.
Yes. I think there's one thing to be said about cutting yourself and sort of sewing it back together, but there's all sorts of nasty things that come along with it, from what I understand. Infections and such. I had a rather nasty cut along my neck here recently. Yeah. Someone tried to take my head off.
I'm surprised you lived.
Yeah, I mean, lucky for me, I think he was a little inexperienced with beheading people with machetes. The thing sort of caught my clavicle, and I think that really stopped it from doing any sort of lethal damage, though I did lose a good bit of blood. Had to take a few days off.
That is such a detective. That's such a deputy to say.
To take a few days off.
Yes.
Yeah. There are a few workaholics, that's for sure. Although I'm not sure I'm one of them. I just find myself getting a bit stir crazy if I'm not really able to do something.
I get that feeling.
I
It's
think she
hard
might have done, Mike.
not being able to do something. What do you do then? How do you distract yourself?
Well, I suppose it depends what I'm distracting myself from, but if I'm just trying to relax, I tend to read. If I'm trying to distract myself from something, I tend to work. And if I can't work, that's where I find a problem. Only so much I can do of my own volition before I start to feel a little crazy.
What do you mean a little crazy?
Well, I don't mean crazy like running off and trying to chop people's heads off, but I suppose if I'm not doing something, then I just don't really know how to feel comfortable You know, if I try and sit and read, I can only read a few paragraphs, or if I try and write or something, I find the chair to be unbearably uncomfortable, and I just have to find something else to do. I think perhaps it was born of my childhood more than anything. It was well, my parents didn't really do a lot for me. Quite often I'd have to make my own dinner. Quite often I'd have to fetch the money for my own supper. So I'd have to find ways in which I could make money and work. Or maybe even, you know, find something to eat for myself and them. And after the death of my grandmother, I just started working, and I've never really stopped. So I find something to do. Now I can always find some paperwork, or, you know, something dreary or dull to do around the office, even if it's tidying up or perhaps cleaning or something like that. But before that, I just have to find some sort of, I don't know, a quest to complete. I had a mad notion to try and find my last living relative who had moved out here. That's what brought me here in the first place. And that was a good 6 months of, you know, kind of work, really. Tracking down his old friends and trying to figure out where he might have moved to and the circles he was moving in. But he took me to New York, of all places, and I thought, well, bugger it. What am I going to do, sit around feeling sorry for myself? So I worked until I was able to find just enough money to purchase passage on a ship, went to New York, carried on. You know, one thing led to another, brought me here. Turns out my cousin had passed, but oddly enough I found a new life for myself here. You know, friends, work, comrades in arms with the department, a sort of family of sorts in a way. I mean, one of those people was Glass. I signed up, became a cadet. He signed up and became a cadet. And, well, the two of us did that whole thing together, and I can't really explain the bond it formed, but I think it probably was something like a brotherly one. I would imagine if I had brothers, it would feel something like that, perhaps. I suppose the difference being between us that he was a little older than I am, and just felt like I could sort of turn to him if I had a question, or if, you know, maybe I wouldn't say anything, but I'd quietly observe him and watch how he carried himself, or what he would do, and that kind of thing. Not that I really think I would quite suit his mannerisms and such. You know, moving around with a cool-looking scarf around my chin and wide-brimmed hat, and a cigarette in my mouth, a big sort of handlebar moustache. Perhaps I'll leave that with him and his memory, but yeah, I don't suppose I really know what path ahead looks like without my brother to pathfind it for me, even if he didn't know he was doing it. Feels rather empty without him.
It's a strange thing, learning what it's like to have a sibling when you're all grown up.
Now, I suppose you've had a similar situation.
I was always on my own. Until Quinn. I guess I different experiences and polar opposite on one side of it. My parents just never really had time for me. You know, it's just one of those things that they want what's best for you, so they think they can buy things and fill it with material things. You never learn to share. Things just happen. Sort of feels like you don't have a say in your own life. So for once coming here, I figured I could make my own. I could have a say what happens. Seems like even here, people have decided they would decide for me what I'm at fault for, what I am not. And what happens with my life? What happens with my freedom? It's a strange thing when you find somebody that accepts you the way you are. All your faults and all your negatives, and they still find some sort of charm in it. I guess that's what drew me to Wade. He didn't think of me as a spoiled brat. He thought it entertaining. You know why I truly love him? Have you ever really truly loved somebody?
Yes, I think I have.
I'm inclined to think that most people don't understand what true love is.
I think it's as you say. Two people meet, they understand each other, they have a bond or a synergy that's sort of indescribable. It sort of transcends any sort of logic or any basic emotion or any understanding that we might already have. And they just sort of let that energy become one. No need to apologize for anything. No need to be anything but yourself, safe in the comfort that the other person will accept you for that. And together you can grow into who you want to be as individuals or as a pair. I think you're right. I think love is acceptance.
I'm only so certain think she ran off.
Yes, I'd be concerned, but I've seen her pacing back and forth every now and then, so I think maybe she's gathering her thoughts.
I thought she must be losing her mind.
How is she faring, do you think?
I'm not sure. She's not herself lately. I can't really explain why. She just... I don't know if I should be concerned or happy for her.
If she's not herself, that leads you to think that that's a good thing?
She seems a tiny bit less scared.
She never really struck me as the frightened type. Though admittedly I don't really know either of you that well. You know, we're all capable of masking and hiding things like that.
There's a strange calmness about her sometimes. But I think it's a good thing. After everything, you kind of think that it makes sense.
I'm genuinely
How
impressed we
many
haven't been like
times
robbed.
can you be beaten down to the ground until you manage to stand tall and strong? I think she got tired of getting pushed.
I think that's understandable.
Do you by any chance have any food?
I have some bread, if that's acceptable.
I guess it's better than nothing.
I don't think it's
Thank you.
stale, but it might be a little hard around the edges. My apologies. Normally I would pack provisions before a shift, but I ran into a bit of bother in Annesburg and didn't really have a chance to prepare myself before running into you ladies. Sometimes I have brownies and such on me as well, but unfortunately I've not run into Chloe today. Normally I honestly wouldn't share, but I think I'd make an exception this once.
Is it the whole thing with not having money first?
No, I just, when she bakes me something, it's, I suppose,
Oh, that's what you meant. I thought it was kind of like, wait, didn't have it previously so you wouldn't share, because it's like a scary experience.
right, no. Yeah, no, I sort of think, well, I suppose to be candid, and no one's ever really cared for me in that way before, save perhaps for my grandmother on occasion, but, you know, I think for her, she just sort of mixes together some ingredients and happily bakes a few brownies and hands them out to people as sort of part of the good nature of her heart, but perhaps I'm too sentimental, but I think, you know, every time I eat one of those brownies or some oat cakes or something that she's made, you know, perhaps it's made with the touch of that, that love business that we were talking about.
Wait, so are you together now?
Yes.
Oh, finally.
Yes, well, we had a rather frank talk after our night out with yourself and Glass. We sort of, I suppose perhaps we went about things in a non-traditional way, but I think we both care for each other in such a way that we understand one another in that, you know, synergy that I spoke of.
Right.
But I suppose to put your mind at ease, I did officially ask.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what she needed. At
Had to
least it
relent.
seemed that way.
Yes. It's rather odd, isn't it, how one person can be brought up with a lot of money, one person can be brought up with none. And yet I think the two of us probably have a very similar experience with our parents, and our outlook on life.
It's the loneliness of it all.
Yes. I think I've been lonely my entire life. I don't think I even realized until I came here.
I think I always knew. I just didn't think I ever needed anyone. That I was completely fine on my own. Until Wade. You know, I really do hope that the Lord don't think that you've been kidnapped.
Yes,
There's a
blimey.
cougar going over there. Never mind, I decided not to chase the man anymore.
We'll have to keep an eye on it anyway. Nasty pieces of work.
He's going back. Strange. You know, if you wanted to go to the sheriff's office to check in, then maybe write down that notice for the funeral.
Alright.
I'll wait here and book in,
Okay.
and hopefully when she starts feeling better, I'll come looking for you.
Alright. Yes, if you're able to just send me a telegram. If nothing is happening, I'll head back up this way, and if if I don't see you or Quinn, then I'll wait for your contact.
Alright,
Okay. Be careful, keep an eye on that cougar.
will do.
Alright. I'll see you shortly. We're gonna have to go to fucking Annesburg to do this, but so be it. Oh, I should have got some water. There she is. She's having the problem she had on Chloe last night, where there's just something about her game is like glitching out and fucking up. Tried about 3 times, really. Fuck, dude. Go back to playing Destiny and ignoring. Yeah, it's horrible, man. It's rough for Lucien as well, because the thing with Lucien is he had one friend growing up who died. Then he had his grandma who died. Then he had his parents who didn't really care for him, but he's still, he's a kid, he loves them. And then one of them died, and then the other one died a year later. And then, oh, the train's here. And then he came here, the most lonely man in the world. He's like, I'm gonna go and find my cousin, who he knows deep down is a piece of shit and is dangerous. Check this out. I'm gonna fucking walk down to the office because I don't want them to know I'm in there. Came to fucking find his cousin. His cousin's dead, and he's like, I'm the loneliest person in the world. The first friend he makes is in the cadet program. And like, really, apart from Glass and Slaughter, Lucien doesn't really have any friends. He was sort of building a friendship with Imogen, you know. But then she fucking died. They have a hostage. Bank robbery in Rhodes. Suspicious of Rhodes. Going to training. Dead alligator. Okay, just checking there's nothing that's like... Can someone tell me where Lucien Lorde is? Is he dead? So this is brutal for him. But here's the other thing with Lucien. When everyone dies on you, you get used to it. I'm actually able to, I think I can justify him being absolutely cripplingly broken inside. But coping, you know, better than I would, me. First of all, okay. Law. Deputy Lord. I'm not actually, do you know what? I'm not going to put any check-in in. Because I don't know what to write, really. Don't look for me, you know what I mean? But I do want to reply to Foster. Let's read this real quick. He was in Annesburg as well. I'm sorry we couldn't meet yesterday, and apologies for the links to his telegram. I appreciate you offering to lie for me. You should know I don't carry any weapons. As funny as it might sound if anyone heard you trying to return one to me, the only weapon I ever carried belonged to a Del Lobo and didn't keep it long. I fear that people already know we have plans to meet. While I don't suspect the Jolly Rogers to cause me issue, I know they're very interested in finding Kirk as at a breakers. I don't know what he has done to upset them, but I imagine they might use anyone necessary to get to him. By that, I mean you. There is a world of information out there for those of us who have time to sit and listen and wait, but that information in the wrong hands is very dangerous. For example, it might cause someone who has recently lost a loved one in a gunfight in Rhodes to take it upon herself to kidnap and stab an innocent man in the hopes she might find fucking justice. How does he know this shit, dude? How is he so informed? He's like the best journalist of all time. And what do the law do then? Don't we hold vigilantes to the same rules? If it assists your paperwork, Everett Cooper did not kill Detective Glass. Okay. He wasn't even in Rhodes. His hands are clean of that particular... Alright, hang on. I need to fucking print screen this. This is just for me to read. For myself later on. Sometimes I print screen these because Lucien's way smarter than I am. Fuck me, dude. He's right, this is long as shit. Goddamn. Okay. Everett Cooper did not kill Detective Glass. He wasn't even in Rhodes. His hands are clean of that particular blood. I feel safer telling you the story of Glass's death than I do about Atticus, so perhaps we start there, and if I feel like I can trust you, I will let you know everything about Atticus. I need you to understand that my second day in the crossing, I was kidnapped by someone from Van Horn. They took me to Brandywine Drop and threatened to kill me. Said they'd rip out my toenails and skin me if I told law. They then hit me over the head and knocked me out. I did what any new citizen would do. I went to law. I told them not to use my name or tell anyone I had come to them, and they promised to keep it a secret. We made a deal that I wouldn't be traced back to this event. I saw the same man a few weeks later when he had just got out of Sisika for the kidnapping of Freddie Foster. In fact, he said, I've been in Sisika because of you. Not very subtle from the law, and I've had to spend every moment looking over my shoulder waiting for him to find me again. So you can see why I'm reluctant to relay any information. Can we have CIs? I have no idea. I'm going to ask a senior. I'm also very aware that I am not alone in this situation. That others have had similar issues with law and deals. I want to be able to trust you, Lord, and as an extension law, but so far one of those two has let me down. Glass included in that. Do you know I telegrammed him asking about the case a month ago when I still worked for the paper and he told me to stay out of Lakay? He failed to mention Atticus had been killed, and I found out 2 days later when it was published in the newspaper. Imagine finding out your friend had died from a newspaper article when the man who had that information, who had sent you a telegram about the case, kept it to himself. Do you know I also spoke to Sand about Atticus when I first had my suspicions on who it was, and when I asked Glass about if he wanted to follow up on it, he never replied. In fact, the only time he did reply was an hour before he was killed. An hour before he shot at someone with his new rifle. If you're still interested in me, I should be around today as much as I can, but I cannot guarantee anything. Okay. I have to speak to him. He's gonna... Mr. Foster. Yeah, this is crazy. This is insane. Thank you for being as trusting as you have been so far. I understand that we don't know each other and the way in the way you've been treated in the crossing from both, really I should say all sides. No, 'cause that doesn't make any sense. Both sides of the law. Has led you. I think were I you, I'd be the same. However, I am committed to bringing Atticus and glasses. Is it that type of thing or that type of thing? I never know that comma and S. Committed to bringing Atticus and Glass's murderers to justice. Not just so that we can take the people the streets. Committed these. Committed? It is that one. Not just so that we can take the people of the street who committed these heinous crimes, also so that the friends, family and loved ones around them can find some closure. Unfortunately, I'm taking some of these cases late. My information is limited. There's only so much I can do with it. It seems as if you have a huge amount of information would allow me to finally piece together these puzzles. I'd very much like to speak with you as discreetly as possible. What I offer is this. I shall visit with my superiors now and request that I meet with you and ensure that your name stays out of our paperwork. You will be listed as a confidential informant only. If it is within my power, I will not even mention you by name to these superiors. They grant this request. You be willing to speak with me then. Again, if there is anything else I can do to alleviate your fears around the individuals who have committed these crimes and continue to quietly threaten you, I will do everything in my power to do so also. You're also a victim in this, and the last thing I want is for you to suffer any further while only trying to do your best to help others. Thank you again for what you have trusted me with so far. Meet today or in the coming days. Yours, Deputy Lucien, Lorde. Let me read it back. Mr. Foster, thank you for being as trusting as you have been so far. I understand that we don't know each other and the way you have been treated in the crossing from both sides of the law. From both sides of the law. It just sounds like the law. From both sides, including the law, has led you to a life of extreme caution. I think were I you, I'd be the same. However, I'd act the same. However, I'm committed to bringing Atticus and Glass's murderers to justice, not just so that we can take the people off the streets who committed these heinous crimes, but also so that the friends, family and loved ones around them can find some closure. Unfortunately, I'm taking on some of these cases late. My information is limited and therefore there is only so much I can do with it. It seems as if you have a huge amount of information that would allow me to finally piece together these puzzles. I'd very much like to speak with you as discreetly as possible. So what I offer is this. I shall visit with my superiors now and request that I meet with you and ensure that your name stays out of our paperwork. You'll be listed as a confidential informant only. If it is within my power, I will not even mention you by name to these superiors. If they grant this request, would you be willing to speak with me then? Again, if there is anything else I can do to alleviate your fears around the individuals who have committed these crimes and continue to quietly threaten you, I will do everything in my power to do so also. It doesn't need also, does it? You are also a victim in this, and the last thing I want is for you to suffer any further while only trying to do your best to help others. Thank you again for what you've trusted me with so far. Please let me know if you'd like to meet today or in the coming days. Yours, Deputy Lucien. I don't know if I can write a better fucking telegram than that. Please tell me that I sent that to this fucking telegram and I didn't just send it to nothing. Okay. Now, let's see if I can... Let me get the fucking paperwork written up for Glass's goddamn funeral, and no one's gonna goddamn show up. I was gonna log in this morning and just do it. Wish I had, but... I'm actually gonna hide in this fucking cell and do it as well. I did choose him from the contest. Okay, thank fucking God. That way, if anyone looks in the door... They won't see me. It's absolutely mental what I'm doing, but... hiding in a cell. I've got to finish that other fucking case file. Who's on? I need a... Fuck, I've only got senior deputies. I need a sheriff. Okay, I need an example funeral document. Funeral for Christensen. This is mental. That's got too much written on it. That's a lot of words. Too bad I'm not reading them. Oh, have they all been removed? I'll get the fucking archive shit up. Archive trove. No. Alright. I'll do. Great new report bulletin. I've never made one of these. This is scary. Do we need to put a thing on it?
Okay, I think in a sec. Where you gonna check that?
Announcement. Funeral proceedings for Wade Glass. Active. Wade Glass. Funeral. You know what? You are invited to pay your respects for Detective Wade Glass on Sunday, make sure that I'm not stupid, 2nd Is it the fucking 2nd? The 2nd of June. At 8 p.m. Is it EET or EST right now? EST, right? We will be gathering in Rhodes. And a procession will make its way to Brandywine. Is it called Brandywine Falls? What did you say it was fucking called? Is it written on the map? Brandywine Falls sounds nice. So I'm going to put that. I think I'm not going to write this like a report either. Big gathering rides in a procession makes way to Brandywine Falls. Now, how many people can we invite to it? Like 20?
See, that's how you jump, buddy. There you go. See? Well, you do that next time, okay? Okay. Okay. Some of that, like time sensitive. Like it needs to happen right away. Okay.
EDT. Damn it. Let's go with 15 and see if it fills up quick. In fact, let me quickly message Orkish. You're invited to pay respects for Detective Wade Glass on Sunday, 2nd of June at 8 p.m. EDT. We'll be gathering in Rhodes and a procession will make its way to Brandywine Falls where the memorial service will take place. If you'd like to attend, please RSVP below. If you'd like any further information or would like to request other invitees, please contact Lucien Lorde at TK535. $15 seems fair, doesn't it? Because we've also got probably... I wonder who's going to go, Chloe or Quinn? Probably Chloe, right? That's at 1 a.m. Oh, did I completely misjudge what time that is? I did, didn't I? Oh, for fuck's sake. Are you in here, Sean? Oh no, it's 3 p.m. EDT. Okay, Jesus. That's what I thought. I did get it right. Okay, so it's 8 o'clock for me. Jesus Christ. I did think that was weird. I was like, why is he doing it at 1 a.m.? That's 3 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. UK, 10 p.m. Lithuania, which is where Galacis is. Okay, I think this looks fine. Funeral proceedings for Detective Wade Glass. You're invited to pay your respects for Detective Wade Glass on Sunday the 2nd of June at 3 p.m. EDT. We will be gathering in Rhodes and a procession will make its way to Brandywine Falls where a memorial service will take place. If you'd like to attend, please RSVP below. If you'd like any further information, I would like to request everyone to okay. This is why I don't want any responsibility in the department. Okay, now let's flower it up a bit. It is with heavy hearts. That we invite you to pay your respects for Detective Wade Glass. We'll be gathering in roads and a procession will make its way to Brandywine Falls, where the memorial service will take place to honor the life, the remarkable life of our fellow lawman. It is with a heavy heart. It is with heavy heart. Is with a heavy heart. It is with a heavy heart that we. Oh, man, I wish I could. What do you think? It is with heavy hearts that we invite you to pay your respects for Detective Wade Glass on Sunday, the 2nd of June at 3 p.m. EDT. That's correct, right? We'll be gathering in roads, and a procession will make its way to Brandywine Falls, where the memorial service will take place to honour the remarkable life of our fellow lawman. If you'd like to attend, please RSVP below. If you'd like any further information, we'd like to request that. And in the end, I'm just going to write, it's a beautiful summer's day. Fine. Save. Check in. Go back. Is sticky what I want to do to it? I've never done this. Is it sticky? Sean. Sticky. Is that what I fucking... Is that this? Pin. Unsticky. You fucking kidding me? Sticky. Alright. Okay, that's up. Fucking finally. No one's on though. No one's even gonna fucking see this. God, I can't believe there isn't a fucking goddamn sheriff on when I need one. Are you having a fucking giraffe with me? Where are the sheriffs? I'm gonna move to Rhodes or something though, so I cannot be. Dead man in Valentine. For fuck's sake, bruv. Oh, I need to finish this other bit of paperwork. I don't know. Ooh, Moose is a deputy now. Cool. I've not met him in character on Lucien yet. Jonathan Prim? Oh, Prime. Where is it? There it is. Alright, let's finish this up. Waggy and Walker approach Lorde, play a harmonica. Steal some items. Leave. Related details. Okay. 2 individuals approached the sheriff's SO in Annesburg. Lorde went outside. Requested know the amount of time he was wanted for. Lord obliged, and then Maggie began waffling on about his friend who was a musician. Lord asked whether the second individual was said musician. After stating that he was, Benjamin Walker then proceeded to play 2 songs on a harmonica very well, and then from horseback, and then dismounted and sang. What did he sing? The fucking national anthem? Or is that the national anthem, or is that the other one? There's one that's like not a national anthem, but they all sing anyway, right? What's that called? I don't understand America. It confuses me. Walker then proceeded to play 2 songs on a harmonica very well. Just eating while I got the chance. From horseback, then dismounted and sang Amazing Grace. Not very well. As their big finish, they predictably pulled weapons on Lorde. They took $150 and 2 pairs of handcuffs, and then maybe my knife, but maybe I lost it somewhere else. I'm not sure. And proceeded to leave town southwards. Blue shirt, dark vest, mustache, beard, walker, dark clothes, black horse. South American. Okay. And then the charges, and that's it. Done. Not Lord insulting his singing. Hell yeah, dude. I love getting little digs in on the files. It's so fun. Fucking hell. Oh, Atticus's memorial is at fucking 4 p.m. Actually, that's 2 a.m. Right. It's 2 a.m. Oh, blimey. Oh. Hello there.
This is awkward.
Is
How's it going?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, well, I didn't think anybody would see me
Oh,
today.
all
I
right.
was trying to be sneaky. I just got back from Gawarma.
Oh, okay. Well, I was also being sneaky, if that helps. I was hiding and doing paperwork in the cell there, so I won't tell anyone if you don't.
Well, catch me up. Baby Cakes, what's been going on since I've been gone?
I mean, bloody hell, you can probably spin as many tales as I could and fill you in on what's been going on. But oh, do you know what?
I heard Glass died. Yep, I heard Teddy
have
died.
You've been gone for that long?
I've been gone for a pure 10 days.
Right. That explains why I haven't been able to bloody catch you. I did want to speak to you about something.
I got 2 telegrams. One was from a civilian thanking me for the help, and one was from a criminal.
Yeah, I was on the brink of telegramming you. I always feel like it should be the last resort because I know that everyone's so bloody busy, you know. I don't want to continually add, let's try and meet, and then...
You know, it would have been really fucking nice for at least one of my friends to say, hey, Clementine, how was your holiday?
I had no idea you were on holiday. For a bit, I understood that people thought that you'd gone bloody missing, so I was concerned for a while, and then I was assured that you hadn't, so I sort of just left it at that.
I've more or less been on holiday alone for the last 10 days, so I've had no one to talk to. I apologize.
No, that's all right. I mean, was it at least a nice time? Did you get relaxing?
You know, super good. I think I figured some things out with myself, and I'm ready to come back in full
good.
swing.
All right, well, how about this one to start you off? Were you present when Ray Bush was arrested for whatever situation was happening with Raccoon and Gillian Fleckerby?
Yes and no. So that was Rabbit dealing with that mostly.
Right.
I I was in the office after Rabbit had detained them, if that makes sense.
Okay. My question is simply whether Ray was questioned on the potential murder of Atticus Tulliver at all.
This is not going to help, but I can guarantee Rabbit and I would not have questioned him because of the investigation surrounding him, and we left all of that to Glass.
Yeah, I suspected as much, but I thought I'd just, I want to exhaust every possibility. All right, yeah, thank you very much. That is, in fact, very helpful. Believe it or not.
I mean, Rabbit may have. I'll give Rabbit a telegram and I'll ask, but I doubt Rabbit would have put their finger in that pie.
Yeah.
There was a lot going. There was a lot of chefs in that kitchen, you know.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it was, and it was unbelievable. I mean, it's still sort of continuing. I'm sort of trying to unravel some of it now. I sort of took it upon myself to try and figure out who killed Mr. Tulliver. So I'm not too sure. Are you an undersheriff now?
No.
Okay, all right.
I'm just a singer. What is there talk? Is there talk? Is there talk?
If there is, I don't know why anyone would come to me about it. I'm the lowliest of the low.
Because you're a prince.
Oh right, yes, I'm a prince, of course. Do you know some people bowed to me in Rhodes? The other
Please
day?
never tell Deacon I called you that. So sorry.
All right. All right. Well, here's another question. What, if any, are the rules around a confidential informant?
I think are you a senior?
No.
Okay, you can have a confidential informant. Just make sure that somebody you trust out of the senior team knows, and you can just put their name down as redacted, and we add it to a separate file that only we can see.
Okay. And what if the name never gets added to any files?
You have to put down that you got information from redacted, right?
Yeah.
But if you want to not finagle it, if you want to still use the information you're given, but you can just give a senior a heads up, I think that's okay.
Right.
Because I've done that, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Well,
because do you remember
yeah.
Rowan from the Quill Gang?
Sort of.
Yeah, she was a big informant of mine, and I didn't write it down anywhere. I was so scared of her getting hurt. But she did a lot for us.
Right. And you just didn't write it down anywhere, so...
Well, I did and I didn't. I kind of spoke about it with people, and it's like a whole thing.
Yeah, I've got someone who, they were told before that if they helped, they would, that their name would never be passed around. And then, so they helped, and then the individual that they helped put in Sisika got out of Sisika and immediately came after them and told them that, I assume during processing or something, they managed to finagle the name. So he is very wary of...
Do you know who it is?
Yes.
Who is it?
Well, it's confidential. It's precisely the exact conversation. I mean, here's the thing. He's not going to give me any information. I mean, he might. I said that what I would do is I would see if I could...
So when we're detaining someone and we're arresting someone, we should never be giving out any information to people, Yeah. You just go, XYZ, here's what I'm charging you with. Do you want to dispute it? You do? Great. Let's just have this talk, but I'm still charging you with it. You don't want to dispute it? Great. I'm going to charge you with it, And it's when it comes to really important things like bank robberies, murders, things like that, if somebody is a witness, it is imperative that those names never get spoken. So if a deputy has given names, that does have to be looked at. But I doubt we have given names. I doubt what I think has happened is whoever's been arrested has gone, the only person that knows is this person, right?
Yeah,
is your friend here. And then has just gone, I'm going to put pressure on him and pretend that I know something I don't know and see how he reacts. And then that puts a wedge between him and us as well.
Yeah,
And it's
that's
just your
my
guys being stupid enough to believe it.
that's my suspicion as well. But you know, regardless, I you know, I mean, I want to honor my word. You know, whether, you know, regardless of what he thinks or what happened or who might have done this. I mean, I will see if I can figure out, you know, the previous situation as well. This is all, by the way, just landed in my lap, and I'm just sort of right now trying to untangle it. But you know, I'd like to be able to you know, honor my word and say that his name won't be added to any of the paperwork, you know, just to give him that sort of reassurance.
So the way that would happen is, let me see if I can find the file, because it would be, you put it down as like bracket, redacted bracket, and then I would put it in a separate file so that other seniors and stuff can see who it is.
Right, but that's his name being added to a file, right? Which sort of breaks my word. Which I know is me being sort of picky, but I suppose I can just levy that towards him and sort of suggest that only senior staff would have any idea who he was. But I think even that's going to upset him, because he doesn't really trust sheriffs either. It's not really a seniority thing. I think he just doesn't quite trust us at the moment, and wants to, but doesn't know how to. So I don't want to in any way sort of make him feel as if I'm leveraging him or having to lawyer him down to something. I mean, if it can't be done, then it can't be done. You know, I wanted to know how. I suppose my first question would be, how much trouble am I in if I don't give anyone the name? Second of all, if it was possible, and you know, third, I suppose, option is to just sort of play it by the book, which is list him as a confidential for everything, and then give the name up for seniors. What I want is to have my cake and eat it, I think, really.
I'm just going through some senior reports to see how we do redacted names, and it looks like it's now different to how we were doing it.
Okay.
So
I'm scoffing down the sandwich that Liam made me make. And honestly, the boy was right. What's in the sandwich? Liam's secret ingredients. crime.
Listen, as your senior deputy, can you tell me who it is that's giving you this information?
No.
I'm not going to write it down, but I need to know who it is.
Why?
Because I'm going to make a report that says that I've given this clearance name to be redacted, that I'm not going to write it down here. I will take the name and I will pass it on to a sheriff, and one sheriff only. But that's the only clearance I have to know who it is. There's a reason we do this, and that's because if this person were to take advantage, manipulate, hurt you in any sort of way, we need a paper trail of who it is that you've been speaking with and why. And without that, it's gonna look, and it's also like, why is Lorde going to go meet this guy by himself and stuff like that? So it makes sense for you to talk to us about it, if that makes sense. So my best advice is, if it's not me, talk to a senior or an undersheriff or a sheriff that you trust and say, I want to keep the name out of the paperwork, but here is who I've been talking to. So at least one other person in the department knows, and I can make note of it. So how we do it is we say redacted name in this file is, and then in the information we put who it is. And I can just put is still redacted, but Senior Deputy Winward knows.
Right.
So that way,
okay, I tell you what.
it won't be. That's what I'm gonna do if
Yeah.
you tell me who it is right now.
Give me 1 minute. I'll go and check my telegrams to see if he's already agreed to my terms. Because maybe he'll offer.
And I'm
something
probably
else.
gonna get in trouble for that, but that's what I would like to offer to you.
Yeah.
In order to protect this guy and keep things, clear with the paperwork as well.
Yeah, it makes complete sense. I suspected as I knew that I'd obviously have to tell someone or something.
If you don't want it to be me, totally get that. Because I'm not really around it. I'm hoping to be around a bit more. But tell someone that you get along with, that you trust.
Yeah. No, I trust you perfectly well. There's absolutely no question there. It is more a situation of I really am sort of reliant. This might be my one opportunity to get some bloody answers for 2 investigations, Tulliver and Glass's death. This is a 2 birds, 1 stone situation, so I really
Gotcha.
I don't want to fumble it.
Oh my
so I'm
God.
trying to play it very delicately. Oh, blimey, what?
Somebody was just robbed here? How long ago was that? Oh my God, somebody was robbed here 20 minutes ago. We were here for this.
Right, well, if anyone asks, we were meeting with my confidential informant. I'm
We're
going to
deputies.
quickly.
We can be in this fucking town.
I'm going to quickly check my telegram.
No one's
and then-
accusing us of robbing people. You know that, right?
All right, okay, just in case, and then
No-
I'll
no
get
one's
back to
gonna
Let me see if I've got any word.
Okay, I'm gonna
If
go.
I've heard from the chat. How did someone get fucking robbed here? It's because there's no horses out front. See how it works? I need water. I have to drink some grease water. Okay, nothing from him. I'm just gonna leave it until I hear from him. I figured that's how it did work, by the way. I love being 21, like he can run around at 21. Yum yum rainbow water. Delicious rainbow water. Just immediately fucking drops dead of cholera. I've got to. There's no water. There's no tap here, is there? Like, there's no sink.
Levi's crop short again.
There's a sink down at medical. I'll look when I go and get my horse. Why does he keep doing this to doors? Right, I haven't heard from him, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm right now going to do absolutely nothing. And if I do speak to him and he agrees to these sort of terms, I'll let him know that I have to inform at least one person in senior staff or I'll end up in trouble myself.
You can you can give him my name.
Right.
Yeah, you can give him my name and telegram and say that I'm the one that you know, I don't have his name yet, whoever it is.
Uh-huh.
But I would be happy to help.
Yeah, that's what I was about to request. And then I'll bring it straight to you if you're about. If not, you know, I'll just rush off and find a sheriff or something. Right, who was robbed in town then? Are they still here? Should we try and find them?
Keziah Prim was just here. Was she not there?
Wait, which one is the robbery?
Did I misread it? I don't see words too well. I may have. Oh, 2 people are on their way here. It's loads of people have tipped in. That's why it's on the second page. I think. A dead man in Valentine. Jesus. Maybe it's not. Did somebody take this out? Someone's taken this out. It was just here. Someone's removed it from the tip line, that's why.
Alright. I didn't even know that was possible.
Senior deputies and above can take tips out of the tip line, but I don't know why they would take that tip out. Unless it's on the 3rd page. Unless it's on the 4th page. It's... No, you were robbed in Innsbruck.
Yeah, that was
by Waggy and Walker. What the fuck is wrong with people?
Do you mean the robbers or
Yeah.
people removing the tips? Yeah, I don't know. They put on quite a show, to be fair. They pulled out a harmonica and played a few...
So they tortured you?
The harmonica was good, but the torture came afterwards when one of them started singing Amazing Grace.
What do you feel like about Senior?
Rephrase the question.
Of course. How do you feel about becoming Senior?
Oh, right. I think my attempt at becoming senior so far has been abysmal. But it is something that I've sort of, I believe, begun the process of.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you've been up for Senior for a little bit, huh?
So here's the thing. I actually didn't know I was up for senior for about a week of that.
It's like a discussion, right? So you're not like up for it. There's no votes. It's just like so all these discussions is how the leadership team can support you. And it's like, hey, I've noticed X is having problems with this and that and how to boost them. So it's all about how it's supposed to be how we can identify and how to boost you, right? So I've just said feedback for someone. This other person who I will remain nameless right now needs to do his own fucking paperwork, and I'm sick of cleaning up after him.
Blimey.
So if he wants to be fucking senior, he needs to pick up the work, Buster, because that's a no bueno for me, you know?
If I, permission to speak off the record sort of situation...
Okay.
I'm bloody surprised at how many people don't do their paperwork or don't do any paperwork or put only the most bare bone. There's almost no point doing paperwork. For
yeah, so what I've been doing with that is I've been saying this needs filling out, this needs filling out, this needs filling out, and FAOing people and getting them and telegramming them and getting them to do it themselves because I'm sick of it.
Yeah, I find that quite odd. Yes, I think I can hazard a guess at what my feedback is. My feedback is needs to take charge and lead more. Needs to find opportunities to take charge and lead. And
It's not about taking charge and leading, but I think it's about overall visibility within the department is what's been on there.
Yeah, I think I mean, you know, I'm not one of these chaps that, you know, wades in and, you know, swaggers into every situation with my mouth running constantly, and I think that sort of mistranslates to some people as if I'm not in charge of a situation. I like to be in charge of a situation by speaking less. But yes, I understand visibility, and I certainly agree. There have only really been 2 opportunities that I think I've attempted to really truly take charge. The first one was when I requested to be the person to train a new cadet from an undersheriff, and as I explained communication to the cadet and how we send telegrams, and then we was immediately kidnapped, and they tried to chop my bloody head off, so I spent 3 days in medical. And then very late last night there was a bank robbery taking place just before I was about to clock off, really. And as Under Sheriff McAllister sort of leaned towards me in her horse and said, "Would anybody like to take charge?" And I realized I was suddenly under test conditions. So I said, "Of course, yes, I'd love to," because, well, first of all, I actually really wouldn't mind taking charge more and trying to lead, you know, pursuits and things. There's only so many sort of opportunities you get to do that, right? With 6-on-6 sort of pursuits. Yeah, I sort of took over from Deputy Rockman, who was doing the sort of major negotiations. But I think I was too tired, if I'm honest. I think taking on that responsibility, I've not been sleeping very well after Glass's death, and I probably shouldn't have taken the opportunity, but I felt like I should, you know, considering I haven't really had the opportunity to take the lead. And I'm not sure it was a great performance from me on my part. And again, if I can I speak off the record again?
Mm-hmm.
That chap Rockman rather likes to talk over people, and you know, even though I was given charge, sort of kept taking charge, and then also, you know, I was negotiating with a few members of the Jolly Rogers and the Golden Hounds, and he sort of waded in and just sort of started messing that up verbally as well, very sort of loudly.
There's nothing worse than having to not only fight against a gang, and when I say fight, I don't mean just physically, I mean mentally, socially, with your words, and then also your own department. That has happened to me before with a senior deputy. He kept, I kept trying to defuse a situation, and he kept wading in on it, and I was having to fight him and them, and I just had to go, "Everybody shut the fuck up right now. I'm talking. That person's going to talk. We are the only 2 that are going to talk right now because I'm sick of hearing everybody else's voices right now." Is that understood?
Yeah.
And that was me losing my absolute fucking shit because everybody was shouting over me, and I'm very much if you know, just like when you're at a party or in a room and so many people are talking and it gets so much for you, I'm that kind of person. I'm like, everybody just needs to, everybody needs to just have a cup of tea and chill out, please. So I completely am sympathetic with that.
I think sometimes, I mean, I'm not sure with that. I don't know him, and I think part of the problem was that I didn't even know his name. And I met him for the first time last night, and I didn't know who he was, so I couldn't sort of even, you know, I might have offered a Rockman if you wouldn't mind sort of stepping back, or, you know, Rockman, I'm in charge or something like that, but I didn't know his name, so I couldn't grab him. And also, I'm not a senior, so I feel kind of like I'm overstepping. Even if I'm leading, it just feels uncomfortable. I think I need to get more used to command and sort of saying, you know, stop, or step back, or, you know, be quiet. I don't think I can quite do it in the way that maybe you did. But yeah, I think, and I think sometimes people think that I am not, you know, fully engaged. You know, perhaps I'll be speaking, like, I knew who the Golden Hounds were. I've treated with them a couple of times, and what I think is best sometimes with some of these groups is to almost play dumb, you know, and play, you know, act as though I'm sort of bearing my belly. So I approached and was, you know, I began a conversation, and I sort of said hello and just thought I got the measure of them. One of them spoke, and I was like, yes, okay, I know who this is now. And I thought, what I'll do is I'll just casually sort of engage with them as if, you know, I have no idea who they are or what's going on, and as if they were just any old civilians, you know, knocking about. But then, of course, we got this deputy sort of rode up and started asking, you know, oh, did you have a nice powwow with the Jolly Rogers? And I thought, oh, bloody hell, now they're going to get defensive, I think. Yeah, it was quite, it was all, okay, again, I'll be frank, you know, for the sake of us being friendly. I suppose, one, I was tired, and I don't really have any good excuse for that. Two, it was my first time leading a group of 6 in a pursuit, you know. And 3, I was sort of contending with a deputy who is a lot brasher and louder than me, and I don't fault the chap for it or anything. You know, that's him, that's his personality. I certainly wouldn't, you know, I don't think that there's anything wrong with the way he conducts himself or anything like that. I certainly wouldn't, you know, it's not a thing that I'm reporting to a senior or anything. But it was a sort of element that made it more difficult for me to, I guess, perform the duty of leading a pursuit. But then again, I also think that really that's my responsibility, right? My responsibility at leading is to take all those things in stride and, you know, get my deputies in line and place them where they are. I would say
if it gives you any assurances at all, Rockman's like a puppy. You snap at him and tell him to back down, and you just bark at him, and he'll know to stay quiet. He's not, you know, he means well most of the time. He can just get a little bit too excited, like a puppy sometimes. So if you just say, so I know you didn't know his name at the time, but if you were to just go, Rockman, just even like that, then I'm sure he would quit it.
Yeah, I certainly don't dislike the man or anything like that. That wasn't my intent there. It was more just sort of, you know, reflecting on some of the elements that I found difficult about the situation. And personally, I think my performance was pretty under par, but I should say I think I learned a bloody good lot from it. Beyond that, I really have no idea what the senior process has been like for me, because I didn't know I was even sort of being observed for a while. I sort of thought someone would tell me, you know, like when you become a cadet, you know you're a cadet. Dude, sometimes I just want to laugh so much at the shit that Lucien is saying.
See, sorry, there's a lot going on in the tip line.
All right.
Sorry.
Yeah,
I was just,
yeah, I can stop.
I just read a very crazy tip, and I don't think I could deal with that right now.
Yeah, I mean, you can just tell
I'm sorry,
me,
no.
shut up.
Can I read this out to you? I can't just ignore this. Can I read this out? I am just writing to share the information that was given to me now by the flower girl, who attended the wedding on Sunday. I would like to start by saying that I was in no way seeking anyone for further inquiries to this matter, but I encountered her in Rhodes, and this is what she had to say. Also, I told her I'd pass along her name to the law in case you guys would like to speak with her directly. Her name is Rosie Fowler. She and her brother Arthur were in attendance at the wedding, and she was in fact the flower girl. Her brother was also in the wedding. She said, normal church service before the wedding. Jacob Michael's out. Is this... Wait. Service started. The bride gave Jacob a lantern instead of rings. The next thing she knew, the lantern blew up and the pastor was injured and Michaels was injured. She said she was unsure of how it happened because it all happened so fast. And I'm pretty sure that Arthur is the guy that just died in the paperwork. So are you... Or Jacob was the guy that died in the paperwork? So are you telling me that they were doing a wedding?
Yeah, I
And
mean,
they
I
fucking blew
know.
up? Is that what that tip is telling me?
Yeah, I know about it. There was a chap in Rhodes who was all covered in bandages, looked like the bloody Invisible Man walking around. And he, yeah, during this, so it's even more complex than that. I think he was, there's a suspicion, you can read the paperwork, but there was a suspicion that the wedding, the young lady he was being married to set this all up, and somebody had him hold a lantern of love, which, you know, promptly took a bullet and exploded in his face, and then he took a lot of burns. But he's also sort of quite mad. He's sort of running around. He ends every sentence with his own name. But yes, one of the more bizarre case files that I'd read over the last few days. Yeah, and so is that... is there more to that then? I don't really know who's on that case.
A train's about to come through if you want to get on the train.
No, I'm waiting on two things at the moment. I'm sort of...
And you can't wait on a train to Valentine?
Oh, that's absolutely the worst possible place I could imagine waiting for something.
Maybe we could get off at Rhodes?
Alright. We can do that if you want.
I just got back from Gorma. If anything, I would drag you to Gorma with me and make you take a vacation with me. But I feel like doing that without our respective other halves, which,
Yeah,
you know, saying that, I hope you and Chloe are still together and you didn't break up in the...
Yes, no, yeah, we're fine. I think, let me check my telegrams then, see, just in case they've tried to contact... I've got two people that I'm waiting on meetings with. And once all this business is sorted, which I'm hoping it will be by the beginning of next week, I actually do intend to take some time away. I might go to Guarma. Perhaps. It's bloody warm, isn't it?
Oh, maybe I should grab Deacon as well. Hi there.
Alright, yeah. Let's jump on the train then.
Can you come with me to the bathhouse?
Yeah.
If that's your horse on the tracks, the train is coming through. Somebody just went into the office.
You hear about that old rancher?
Yeah, I think two people were on their way here. Can't remember who it was.
You never go the way you hope to, do you? Yeah, that's the way of it.
I want to get changed into clothes. Hi there.
Sent us a few tips about it already, man.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Evening.
Hi, we're gonna get on the train.
Oh, okay. Where's the train going to?
Valentine, I think, if it's coming from Saint Denis.
I'm not going back to Valentine today.
Something happening. I don't want to know.
Yeah.
We're getting off
You don't
want
want to know.
to
They're...
Hi,
wait, was it
Clementine.
Morgana
Hi.
White with a Night Fang
Hi.
branding.
How are y'all?
I'm good.
Just got back from vacation.
Ooh, how was it?
Lonely. So lonely.
I wonder if anyone's RSVP'd.
Oh, Morgana and Felix, would you look at that?
Under Sheriff Monet, I could speak to him. Wouldn't know.
all branded
No one.
themselves.
It's just going to be me going
With
to the
burns
funeral.
on the wrists and backs. Lovely.
I'm going to give this to Kate.
All right,
Yeah,
I'm gonna go
that's
get dressed.
very normal behavior, huh?
And then I am
Loiter over by
going
the train
to
station.
Could you loiter at the
send a
bathhouse?
telegram to
Oh,
Ruben.
yeah.
Thank you. I'm scared. I'm scared. Oh,
Well, here we are.
I
Scared
was
of
so
having a
vulnerable.
bath, or
You know what? My
someone-
fear of water has absolutely fucking nothing to do with you.
Yep, fair enough.
So what if I'm scared of a bath every now and then? Ugh.
Clementine. Chaos. Just pure chaos.
Do I look like Rabbit?
No.
Shit, this is the Rabbit outfit. Excuse me. All right, I found my outfit, which looks completely different to the other one, right?
Yes.
Wonderful. I heard the train. Did you hear the train? Am I crazy?
I think it was the coal miners' bell whistle thing.
Oh.
I know nothing about coal mining. Although I would love to have done it as a job rather than working on a bloody dock.
Really? I think the dock is a little bit healthier for you.
No, everyone's trying to bloody steal things on the dock. I had to get into fights every day trying to stop them from stealing a bloody yard of silk or pearls or what they thought
You got
were
fast
pearls
reflexes?
and, sort of.
How fast?
Why do I feel like I'm being robbed? Ow.
Didn't. No, you gotta fight back.
I told you about the time a man jumped out of an alleyway with a shovel and hit me over the face with it, right?
Baby?
Yeah, I didn't have fast enough reflexes that day. It's how I got this scar on the bridge of my nose. Bloody maniac in London.
Duh.
Am I supposed to be sort of dodging out of the way of these
Yeah,
strikes?
your cougar-like reflexes have to. Were you good at your job on the docks?
I am a, very well esteemed prize fighter. I'm undefeated.
Are you sure?
No, I've been defeated several times, but I'm not bad, I don't think. I did have to get into so many bloody fights. And run after people all the time. I mean, the thing with chasing after someone who's carrying something heavy is eventually they just bloody drop it and run off, so you just pick up the stuff. But a few of them do throw it at you or turn on you and try and hit you with it.
I see.
Yeah.
Do you think the train got robbed on the way here?
Yeah, almost certainly. I mean, are you sure there was a telegram? I mean, the last time you thought there was a telegram, there wasn't.
Somebody fucking took it. I swear to God. There was a telegram that said the train is heading to Annesburg from St. Denis.
Alright, well, let's see when that was sent and try and figure it out.
It was like at the top of the pile.
Oh, well, it's probably just not here. They don't move that fast, do they? here's another question, which is maybe a little more morose. I've never sort of had to, are you ruining my perfectly styled hair?
Deflect that either.
You know, a lot of work goes into this every day. I wake up, run a hand through it, and then...
Eastern Line. Arrived in St. Denis, next stop Ansburg. No incidents.
Yeah, well that was, what, 12 minutes ago? 13 minutes ago.
And it definitely hasn't gone through, because we would have heard it.
I suppose we'll give it another 5 minutes. I've never arranged a funeral before within the department, so I'm not really sure what the process is like, but I sort of put together a bulletin and an RSVP with sort of details. Beyond that, is there anything else I need to do about Glass's funeral on Sunday?
You, got Glass all prepared for that, or...
Well, Gwendolyn Harper is sort of dealing with that side of things, I think. He's at the...
How did he die?
The Breakers, we believe. Although, it seems there might be more to that than we first thought. Which I'm trying to figure out as well. With my confidential informant, who seems to have a bucket load of information for me, a full treasure trove. I don't know how he has all of this information, so I'm sort of going to try and take it with a pinch of salt. But yeah, something happened in Rhodes where some sort of back and forth between Glass and the Breakers. They claim he sort of pulled a shotgun on them and was going crazy, which I absolutely cannot believe to be true, and then they shot him down. But it sort of fragmented the story that we've got so far.
Good morning, mister. Hey, how you doing?
She's
I won't
AFK,
talk
she's gone
about
for a piss. A controversy in the details. Well, they claim one thing, but then Freddie Foster has said that it wasn't
Well,
Everett Cooper that did it.
yep.
We have charcoal in Sisika, and didn't he get charged for it? I needed to double check it, but I got distracted by everything that... Clementine arrived. Clementine the Whirlwind.
Were you and Glass close?
Yes, I think, well, he and I went through our cadetship together, so we were sort of bonded through that, I think. He rather felt like a brother to me.
I see. I'm sorry. What's there? It's right there.
Right, yes, there it is. Time to take 4 or 5 statements.
Oh God, why would you sus? Why?
believe in all that, do you? Like if I would say it's been very quiet tonight, that kind of thing.
Shh, shh, it's okay. I don't know, maybe a little bit. Hello.
Evening.
Saints Crossing Transit Authority arriving in Annisburg.
Oh, wonderful.
That-
Can we get on board?
Yeah, sure. You will be the only security, though. Just letting you know.
All right.
Yeah, that's perfectly all right. This is the only security you need right here.
All I've got is a double action.
Oh, well,
And 40 bullets. Well, 46.
you were the person I was referring to there, by the way, not me at all.
Oh, you weren't referring to yourself? Oh, dang. Oh, that makes me... That's filling up my ego a little bit, though.
I'd freak you out up there if I freaked you out.
Hi there.
But, I mean, onlooking ain't a sin.
All right, I'm just going to take a minute to myself at the back of the train. Is that okay?
Yeah, I'm gonna go and stand awkwardly over here.
Oh,
All
yeah.
right,
Well,
I'll be back to
I was
standing
looking for
awkwardly with
Ellie,
you in a
and
minute,
if Ellie was
okay?
there, I was gonna hop on it, but since Ellie wasn't here, I didn't hop on it.
You would have jumped off the bridge if she was here?
Yep.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Probably
Usually-
not a good idea for your own sake, but
Oh, right.
you know, you
What-
have ankles and they will break.
One time, but they ain't broken yet, and I've jumped some pretty high places.
Well, that's the thing is that you know, every time they weaken just a little bit more. One time they'll splinter and you'll fall and get run over by the train.
Oh, that would be terrible. I just hope
Yeah.
that never happens.
It's so easy. Why not just board it from?
I like the adrenaline rush. You know, I used to hop trains all the time. And I still hop trains, but I only do it when Ellie's around because she's okay with me doing it.
I see. Well, that's. I suppose it is your body and indeed your choice.
Yeah, I guess so. But I just want to let you know I'm not going to rob it or anything like that.
All right, that is reassuring to hear.
Yeah, all right. Take it easy.
Miss Constance, due to the time, I may actually have to depart so I can make my way to Emerald.
Actually, the train will probably be next stop will be Wallace and then so yeah, you can hop off.
All right, darling. I appreciate you and everything. I can mark this down as a shadowing right along, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right, wonderful. I look forward to seeing you again, Miss Constance. You please be safe.
As to you, lay and walk with you, and I will see you soon.
Mm-hmm.
Training.
Well,
Are you training, I don't know what you call them, cadets or recruits or something?
we don't have enough seniors to do it, so yes.
All right.
Do you really want to get to Emerald? Sorry, to Wallace?
No, we were just sort of hopping on the train.
All right, because there's only going to be one stop, which is Wallace, and I don't really foresee anyone getting on. So if that's the case, it might make more sense to depot it here, and then I can meet up with Flood sooner.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea, isn't it?
If you want to escort me to the depot, you're welcome to, but...
Yeah, let me just see where Clementine went, because it might end up
I have a
with
question.
a stowaway.
Do
Yes.
deputies actually regularly check the check-ins the trains put in?
Yes.
Mm.
Yeah, most of the time. Why? Do you suspect that there is
Oh, I suspect that they
response.
weren't checked, but
Oh.
I've been proved wrong.
Yeah, they get I've never really seen anybody not read them. I think that depending on who's about and how many people are about, sort of depends on, you know, if anyone's available to actually pop on.
Makes sense. I mean, it's a priority list.
Right. Yes. I mean, sometimes there's just so much, you know, chaos going on. There's someone breaking into something, or someone's been robbed, or a bank's being robbed, or, you know, we get all sorts of bizarre sort of tips
Incidents.
about things happening. Right. So, Yeah, it's really comes down to how many people are available at any given time. But yeah, I mean,
The unfortunate nature of your job is you have to prioritize incidents, and one that might actually not be going on is
right.
probably lower down than something you have confirmation of.
Yeah, they certainly get checked, and if there is anything obviously that has happened, then people will respond to it. But yeah, I think for the most part, the department does keep tabs on where the train is at all times. I've never really seen anybody not do that, at least. You know, we might be in the office working on something, but everyone is still sort of like, okay, the train's at Annesburg, and it's heading to, you know, X, Y, Z.
Interesting. Could I get? I guess I don't. Do you, it doesn't seem like there's much point in logging you as a passenger if you're just going to get on the train and then get off without moving anywhere.
Right. Well, maybe we'll just depart here, but I'll go and speak with.
It is only going to be just up the road, up the tracks there, around the corner. And then all
Yeah,
around.
and then we're probably gonna have to walk, right?
Yeah, so it's probably not worth it for both of you.
Right. Let me see if I can find her, and maybe we'll jump off here. Thank you. What is she saying? We're not responding. This train isn't really going anywhere, and we're going to just end up at Wallace without horses, so she sort of suggested that maybe we just...
We can walk to Strawberry from Wallace.
You really want to do that?
Do you not want to do that?
No.
No, you don't not want to do that, or no, you don't want to do that at all? You'd rather stay here.
Why would you want to walk from Wallace to Strawberry?
I don't know. It's a nice... I just really like the trains.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That okay.
What about Riggs? Would you take us to Riggs?
Sure, I can depot the train at Riggs.
See, she can take us to Riggs, so we can... The Strawberry's just up the road from there.
All right.
I'm gonna send a tip. Do you want me to send a tip to your law to say that, or?
No, I'm sure it'll be fine.
All right. I'll just depart now.
Thank you.
Conductor, start the train, please.
I don't think your legs can manage a walk from Riggs to, I mean, that's if this lady has the time. I don't want to distract her or nothing.
I think she's having it. Yeah.
Are you okay? If you just want to leave us here, you can. I'm sorry if you want to, like, go rest or whatever.
It's all right. I have about 30 minutes to get where I need to, and this should only be about 10 minutes.
If we don't get robbed and stuff, yeah.
Well, I could get robbed and stuff going anywhere, so that doesn't change anything.
That's true. That's true.
Good. Perhaps we could be exceptionally
At least
aggressive
here
in
I
our
have two deputies
negotiations.
with me, so the chance of
No, Lucien, you're going to be leading all negotiations from here on
Well,
in.
the chance of me not getting murdered in the robbery are higher with you.
Oh yes, I certainly won't let that happen. Why is she squaring up? You alright?
Yeah, why wouldn't I be?
Oh, you just look like you lost your balance for a moment. There you go.
I
Look,
still
you're
feel like I'm
struggling.
losing. I don't know why I feel so aggressive. I'm so angry.
Yeah, you're sort of squaring up.
Because I'm not in Guarma. I wish I was in Guarma.
Yeah, it's nice on Guarma, isn't it? Did you
It is.
Did you go to the little there's a little bar up on the hill up there. Did you go to that?
Omens?
Is that what it's called?
Yes, I love it there. Yeah.
Yeah. Did you meet that barkeep?
Delilah?
Yeah.
I didn't see her this time around. I was really hoping to talk to her.
Yeah.
But I did not see her, unfortunately.
What do you make of her?
I think
What does it
she's
look like we're doing
nice,
the
but I
Michael
haven't had
Jackson
enough
thing?
time with her one-on-one to really make a full assessment. I've heard things, but from what I've seen, she's okay. She doesn't want to cause trouble. She was kind enough to give me tarot readings.
What have you heard? You've heard things? That sounds suspicious.
Just not to trust her and things like that. But then I've got other people telling me that she's trustworthy, so...
Oh, right, well that could be, yeah. I feel like that's everyone, isn't it? Everyone has problems with everyone and other people don't, so... Yeah, I went there, you know, oddly enough I went with Glass. We were looking into something, but he just sort of asked if I would come with him. And it was a good trip, but we went up to that bar and yes, Delilah had some strange questions for me, but she was talking about my cousin.
I see.
Yeah, she had a lot to say about him as well. They must have been close or something.
I didn't even realize Rufus was on the island.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, he got around a bit. He did a lot of traveling. You ever considered becoming a train conductor or something in retirement, perhaps?
Yeah, if the SCSD didn't work out, that was my plan.
Well, are you going to stay with the department forever? I feel like we have a sort of that's sort of a limited use, don't we? Once we get too old and broken for this, surely retirement age is a little younger.
I tell you what, we'll both make undersheriff, and then when we feel like we want to retire, we'll retire to the Transit Authority together. How does that sound?
I don't know if I'd be very good at operating a train, but I'll give it a good whack. You know what I want to be?
My name is Deputy Lucien Lorde. I mean Transit Officer Lucien Lorde. Next stop, St. Denis.
Yeah, see, it doesn't really work, does it? See if you can guess what I want to retire as.
You better not board this train.
I'll give you 3 guesses.
Alright. Rider.
Nope.
House husband.
Nope. Although I would take both of those. That wasn't what I was thinking.
Alright. Okay. So I got one more guess.
Yeah.
You
want a clue?
Mobster boss.
Oh, bloody hell. How did you know?
I knew it, you British types.
No, I want to be a
And
librarian.
your mobs. A librarian? How is that any different to being a fucking writer?
Well, I was
so
about
close.
to give you a clue and say that you were very close with the first guess.
A librarian is very good though, very smart. I like that.
Yeah, I just want to do something where I'm quiet and I'm surrounded by books that I can read.
I got to read a few books whilst I was on vacation.
Yeah, anything good?
No.
Alright. I won't ask for recommendations then.
No, I'm joking. They're okay. I feel bad for just ignoring this train conductor. Oh.
I think she wants us to completely ignore her and leave her alone.
Thank God I have Pop's lantern he gave me.
I have no idea who Pop was, though I did see that he sadly passed.
He was the best man.
Really?
I liked him a lot.
Pop sort of makes me think of like an older gentleman. You know, I sort of imagine him as
He was dying of old age, to be honest.
Oh, right.
with
I
you.
sort of imagine an old chap in a rocking chair on the porch doing paperwork rather than a dashing cowboy.
You know, he was the only deputy on duty, and I heard he fought off 2 gangs at once.
Wow. Alright, well then, now I have something to aspire to. You've got playing cards.
Tarot cards.
Right, that's that sort of mystical what's it, right? Fortune telling and such?
I guess so. I like to draw one a day. It lets me know how my day's gonna go.
What's that? The 6 of Hearts. What does that mean?
6 of Wands.
6 of Wands. Like a magic wand.
Kind of.
Like a sorcerer or something.
A little bit. With the wands, it's all about, with this card in particular, it's all about victory and success, public reward, maybe recognition.
Oh, blimey, alright. Who's the card for, you or me?
I guess it's me. Praise, acclaim. Maybe I'm being a little bit prideful.
Bugger, that means
Here,
I'm not
why don't
gonna
you
make
have a go?
senior. All right. What do I have to do?
Shuffle it,
Just
draw
shuffle it
one.
up, pick any old card.
Just pick any old card and show me what it is, and I'll tell you what it means.
Ace of Swords. What does that mean?
What do you think it means?
Probably that I'm a bloody dashing, swashbuckling, master of sword work. Perhaps I should trade the pistol for a saber.
Now, was it upright or was it upside down?
Yes, upright.
So, it is... I just want to double check my book real quick, because I think I know what it's about. So the key words for the Ace of Swords is clarity, breakthrough, new ideas, concentration, vision, force, focus, truth.
Yeah, that fits.
It says here that, as with all the aces, the Ace of Swords indicates that you're about to experience a moment of breakthrough. With its sharp blade representing the power of the intellect, the sword has the ability to cut through deception and find truth. In layman's terms, this card represents the moment in which someone can see the world from a point of view as a place that is filled with nothing but new possibilities, and is therefore the best time to work on your goals. Is all the aces all give green lights and are signals of waiting opportunities and new beginnings. It might also be a good time for you to seek justice and truth in the moment of matters, and your conscience is clear and your thoughts are swift. If you rise to the occasion, your sharpness and clarity in thought will be rewarded.
Well, there you have it. Perhaps I'll bloody
But
get
it
to the
does
bottom
say
of
when
these
we
two
look at
cases.
swords closely, we can see that it's edged. We are also reminded that this sword may either be used for noble deeds or deeds of destruction. It all depends on the wielder and is a warning that too much power can be excessive and holds danger to action. If you stick with principles, the sword will serve you well.
Do you mind if I drop you off at Wallace instead? We have a depot nearby, and it's about the same distance from Strawberry and Riggs.
I can't believe you're about to make us walk through bear country.
We'll walk to Valentine's.
We might as well just go into the bear den, huh?
We'll walk to Valentine. It's perfectly alright.
So no, do you want me to reverse from Riggs all the way back to Wallace?
I'm joking. I'm joking. Well, I think it's this. I could walk to Strawberry from Wallace. I think we can manage that.
Hates us.
I mean,
Yes.
it's during the day, so you ain't gonna deal with the wolves.
It's perfectly alright. Thank you. Oh, she's having such a bad day.
I'm so sorry that I'm making us walk from Wallace. I thought a walk from Riggs would be nice, but
It's fine. I just feel terrible for this poor woman.
why?
Oh, she seems to be having a terrible time, don't you think? She seems to be so very upset. Wonderful day for a walk, I say.
That's all I've been doing in Gorma is walking, so I gotta get I can't let my legs get, tired this easy. Thank you for the ride.
You're the second person to mention Gorma to me today.
Oh, did you see Keziah Prem?
Yeah.
Yeah, we came back together.
Oh, it's...
What was here?
Don't know why people
Bread.
talk about it so much.
Because it's beautiful. It's paradise. I recommend it.
That's the bayou. The bayou is the closest you're going to get to the Garden of Eden.
Everything makes sense now.
Well, thank you for the train journey.
Yes, thank you. Have a good night.
Have a good
From
evening.
the swamp. Everything makes sense.
Same to you both.
Do we not want to go the other way?
I want to, I was going to go and check my telegram real quick.
Oh, yeah, we can check telegrams. You think that card works well for you?
Yes, I think so, but it also sounds like you should probably just strike me off for senior now. Too much power and all that.
That's not what it was saying. It's not what the card is saying.
Alright, I have to pop off. So where is the closest? Is Valentine the closest stable from here?
I'll be walking that way as well, so if you're headed that way, mind if I join you?
Oh yeah. No, absolutely not. The more the merrier on our journey.
You know, I spent 10 days in Gorma and only Julius fucking Bradshaw telegrammed me.
Who's that?
A fucking criminal.
Should make my way to Armadillo. If you'd rather meet outside of the town proper, then let me know. I can demand on my way there. Alright. You know what we should do on the walk?
What's that?
Tarot for the conductor.
It's kind of hard to do on the move, but do you like tarot?
I ain't sure what that is.
She doesn't even know what it is.
You will do. I'm quite impressed by
Right.
how accurate that was. I'm working on this bloody set of cases, and I'm on the bloody verge of several breakthroughs, I think. So that's given me the confidence to go ahead. I wouldn't normally believe in any of that sort of mystical, you know, I won't call it mumbo jumbo, but I don't really have a better word. Now I'm a firm believer.
I see.
You know, between you and your tarot and Schaefer and his
You know, Delilah
Lord
calls
Jesus.
me a witch
Oh really?
because I'm very accurate with the tarot. That's what Rabbit said.
Well, suppose it doesn't hurt to have a witch on the force, does it?
Do you think we should send a telegram that we're okay? We're just walking.
Yeah, I'll do it.
I'm not clocked in or anything, but you can just say I'm here as well, off ED.
I'm ready to go when you are.
All right, we're just sending a telegram to our tip line just to let us know that we're alive for now.
I'm going to call it a foot patrol. Wallace to Valentine foot patrol, because that should be interesting for them to read.
They're gonna think we're fucking insane. I love it. They're gonna think I've come back from Gorma insane.
That's actually quite funny.
All right. Do you mind if I ask your name, madam? I'm sorry, I didn't introduce
Oh,
myself.
Constance Faith. I should have
Constance
introduced
Faith.
myself.
Yes, Deputy Lord Lucien. A pleasure.
Pleasure to meet you, Mr. Lorde.
All right, let's pull a card and then we can walk and talk about it, perhaps.
All right. Here, you're gonna take this. So tarot kind of determines
Schaefer's tarot and it was accurate.
pictures or whatever. I like to draw a card a day to let me know how my day is gonna go. So if you just shuffle it, maybe think of a question, maybe think about your day ahead, and draw a card.
All right.
And let me know what that card is.
Her name was Constance what? Hey.
That's a card? Yeah.
It's a pretty image.
That's definitely a card. Yeah. This is a card I'm very familiar with. Why don't we walk and talk at the same time, huh?
Yeah, looks like depictions of Mary, kind of. Often her heart is pierced.
Of who?
The Saint Mary.
Which card was it?
The Three of Swords upright.
I
So,
got swords as well.
yeah, the swords are an aggressive bunch, I would say so. Lucien learns that the swords can fight with their mind as well as their strength, and I think that's very good. But the Three of Swords on the artwork is a heart, just your normal conventional, not like an organ heart, but like a heart shape, being pierced by 3 separate swords, 1 down the middle and 2 from either side, right? And the heart is kind of crying, or I guess you would say it's bleeding. So it is about grief, it's about heartache, it's about pain. Maybe you might have suffered a loss and
Grief
you're just
is
kind
a
of,
creature I know well.
don't we all? But I guess that tarot card you pull on it is letting you know that you're still feeling that grief, but that grief is completely normal. It's a cycle that you got to go through. It is, how do I say? So sometimes in the card artwork in the background, there are clouds and it's raining behind the bleeding heart. And that rain is a good thing because rain, whilst it may be negative in some ways, you know, you can't go enjoy the seaside, you can't go out that day, but it means another day flowers are going to bloom because of that pain, because of that sorrow. There is something after it, is what the card is trying to say.
Oh, Gwen needs that. I ain't saying shit because now I'm thinking about Wade Glass, my son.
Does that make sense?
It does.
It's not a bad card at all. It's just a it's a warning. Sometimes the cards come to us as a warning not to let grief overwhelm us and corrupt us entirely. So feel it, absolutely feel it, and don't let anybody make you feel ashamed for feeling the way that you feel. But don't let it consume you because you're more than your grief. That's kind of what the card says to me.
Seems like an honest warning.
Dang it, I
am
forgot
nothing
we
if
got
not a
across the water
creature of
here.
grief, like I said.
Yeah, you prepared to get your toes wet? If we do a left over the river here, is that a little quicker to Valentine? Am I mad? Oh, we've already lost one. Are you hoping for a bridge? What on earth is she doing?
Is there nothing up there?
I don't think so. Or at least you're going to have to go the long way around.
Jump on.
Well,
It's
time
a
to get
little
your
bit
feet wet.
I'm gonna cross up here. It's a little bit shallower up here, okay?
Alright. She's afraid of the water. Is she afraid of what? Let me pop over there and see if she's alright.
Oh,
there you
God.
go.
Oh, God.
I was about to come
God,
over and give you a bloody piggyback.
No, it's okay.
What's the matter? You don't like water?
I feel like I've already said that to you twice.
No. You probably have. I haven't slept All week.
Is there
I'm
like
sorry.
a shortcut up here?
I think so. I might be wrong. Might be a bit of bouldering. You ladies ready for a climb?
I've been in Gormer for the last 10 days. All I do is climb.
Look at that. We missed a whole group. They've seen us. They've spied us.
I don't really like that they've turned around and are moving towards us.
Yeah, they're coming straight for us.
Hi, can
Howdy,
we
folks.
get a ride?
Can you get a ride?
Yeah.
Well, I was hoping for a ride up the hill, but it looks like we managed it. It's okay.
Oh, you folk wanna stop for me?
Sure.
How you doing, Clem?
I'm doing just fine. How are you?
See you.
Doing fantastically.
I'm
So who
gonna
else we got
guess who
here?
y'all are.
Oh,
I think
always
I
do
know
my
who that
introductions.
is.
I'm gonna wait until you see if you can guess it.
Yeah, I want to know.
Heard you guys got some. I'm not 100% sure, but
Take a guess. Take a guess.
can I take a look at your arms?
Our arms?
Well, you don't need to mock my accent, Jesus.
No, I'm asking.
You know what?
Why you want to check?
You know what?
Ah,
Sure,
you know what?
I'll
Yeah,
show
go
you
for
mine.
it. Go
Yeah.
for it. You gonna show yours? Okay.
Sure.
I'm glad that made its wave. Ah, good old Fletch, ain't it?
Yeah.
We love Fletcher so much.
He's quick at that.
He is quick at that. You know, I thought you'd say it as soon as we left. So I'm
Yeah.
glad that you did.
Who the fuck is this?
So who's the other parties that we got accompanying you today then, Clem?
Well, this to my left here is a lovely train conductor. So sorry.
Howdy, train conductor.
Constance. This all seems frivolous. What do you want?
And then
Oh.
behind me, I'm sure he can introduce
Okay.
himself.
Hello, I'm Deputy Lorde. A pleasure.
Pleasure, Deputy Lord.
Pleasure.
Fucking Christ, train conductor. Okay. You know, there's this thing called a pleasant fucking conversation. But
Listen,
if you
we've-
just want me to just stop
Hey,
and then
hey.
instantly rob you, I can fucking do that too.
No, we
But I
don't need none
really
of that.
doubt that you want
We've
that.
had a very long day. That's all. She's had a very trying day. You can imagine being a train conductor. How many times people pull guns on you? Okay.
Oh no, I bet. Trust me, I do. But
Since we were stopping here, we're talking civilly. You think you can put the guns away for me, please?
no.
I said,
No
please. Come
offense.
on.
Oh, no, I know you did, but no.
Are these
You
the
think I'm
people
that
that
quick on the draw with just a double
kidnap
action on me?
McAllister
Oh,
that
I've seen
day?
people draw very quickly in my
The
my
night
time. So
Yeah.
witches or something?
Mr. Deputies may be really, really fast at doing that.
Maybe.
Are
See?
you?
I don't know.
So, what you
Well,
folks
how
got
can
on
we
you
help
today?
you today? What can I do to help you today?
What the fuck, Clem? You
I'm
figured out
being-
who we
no.
are yet, though?
Yes, I have.
Yeah.
And who is
What's my name?
Okay.
Don't do that to me.
No, come on. You said you figured out who we are. Who are we? Come on.
Don't do that.
Alright, can you at least
Don't-
tell us what our outfit's called? Come on.
Just stuff in my mouth.
The knot fangs, is that right?
There
we
you go.
Hey.
Don't make me name you individually
got
for
one
the
of
love of
you.
God.
You know, I'll give you that. Well, pleasure to meet you. I'm Morgana. Morgana
Yes,
Lightwood.
there we go.
I swear to God.
I didn't even ask my question yet.
We are literally in the middle of holding 3 people up. Can you put the fucking cupcakes down for 5 seconds?
Alright. It's just energy, you know? I'm wide awake.
What the fuck is going on, dude?
Are you fucking falling asleep in the saddle right now?
No, not really. I just need
I
them.
would hope
Then you
not.
don't need the fucking energy boost.
Oh,
We can just
well,
get out of your hair, whatever this is.
No,
Y'all
no,
can
no,
resolve
no.
that. We can head back to
Alright,
Valentine.
so
How do you spell bewildered?
we got
Where
train
were the
conductor, we got
3 of you
Clem,
heading?
We got Lorde.
Yeah.
Where were the 3 of you heading?
Valentine, I believe the lady has some
Oh.
business to attend to, and we're just trying to go for a stroll, I think. We're just I just got back after my vacation. This is my first day back, so
Oh,
welcome back.
Oh, welcome
thank
back.
you. Very kind.
Where'd you go?
Gorma.
Oh,
I ain't never been there.
it's warm over there.
It's beautiful.
It's warmer in Gorma.
Exactly.
Right.
I had a lovely clementine. Anyway,
Brett.
Oh, howdy. Sorry. Yep. Hi.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
There we go.
There you go.
There it is.
Oh, howdy.
Come on.
Sorry, you said I was leading, and then you were doing all the talking, so I didn't know what you want me to do.
I was gonna let you lead, but then we kind of ran into Clem, and then I kind of just took over because I knew Clem. So
that's fair.
Okay, so you're gonna come over here, and you're
Alright, I
gonna
can come
take
over
the train conductor. Okay.
Oh,
you're
lovely.
You're gonna.
she
Yeah.
is on her
You
way
get
to
her.
somewhere. Okay, so how about I offer to go with you if we're
We're
looking
not.
to
No,
take
no, no,
someone?
no. We're not taking you. She's gonna rob her.
Yeah.
so-
I'll give you
so
$200 to leave her alone.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'll add 150 to that.
Oh.
I don't have nearly that much money on me.
Don't worry, we got it. $200 to leave us all alone. Plus
No,
Lord's
no.
150.
I was gonna say, yeah, okay.
I'm not gonna
actually,
take that off the table. That's on the table. So
Okay,
that's 350 between what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
How about another 10 on that, so it breaks out evenly?
What?
It'll be 360. It'll be 360 divided by 6.
360.
Yeah, it makes 60.
Wait, actually, okay.
Yeah,
I can afford
360
that money.
if you agree to just let us carry on our stroll. How about that? That's a pretty good deal, I'd say.
Conductor, stand over to the side for me. I'll determine what to do with you. Clem, Lord, please put your hands up.
So you don't want us to just give you the money?
No, that's not fun.
Brax, do you get Lord?
All right, I can do that.
Mm-hmm.
Howdy, Mr. Lord.
Hello.
Can I ask you just one thing?
Sure.
Can you leave the lantern alone?
Is it odd
The
request?
lantern?
Yeah.
Sure.
Why is the
I'm
lantern
kind of
important?
curious. What about the lantern? Yeah.
My dead mentor gave it to me.
Oh.
Yeah, we can leave the lantern.
Thank you.
What is I wouldn't take the lantern, don't you worry. Why do you have tarot card on you? You know, actually I don't want to know.
I read tarot.
Are we just taking the money?
What, you have $600 on you?
I just got back from vacation. I'm sorry.
What'd you take from him?
160.
Take the 200 and be done with it.
Oh, I really want these handcuffs. All right.
You can take the handcuffs.
Thank you.
Take a knife.
No knives on him.
Does he have a revolver on him?
He does. He has a very fancy little Schofield etched with property of SCSD.
You can take that too. Leave him with the Lancaster. Leave him with
Oh,
something
come on. That
else.
comes out of people's taxes.
Oh, do I give a really?
And why would we care about that?
Clem, I have a question for you. Just idle
You're
curiosity.
getting this back. Just give me a second.
Sorry. Yeah. What's the question?
Morgana said you had tarot cards on you?
I do. I was actually
would
reading
I-
tarot for the train conductor on the way here. Oh my.
How would I go about picking a set of those up?
I searched a lot of the crossing to get these. Collecting cards is a pastime of mine.
You
That probably works so
really
much.
should thank them.
There you go,
Well,
Mr.
I
Lord.
appreciate you letting me know.
Thank you.
You're
Yeah.
welcome.
You should really thank them. Clem, it's always an absolute pleasure when I get to meet you. I really do wish that we get to run into each other a little bit more. I feel like we don't ever really get to talk anymore.
Well, when you're doing things like this, it makes it very hard.
True, fair. You know, that's
Yeah,
very understandable.
Yeah.
Can I make a side comment real quick?
Deputy
Sure.
Lord, it was an absolute pleasure to meet you.
I feel
Yeah, I
like
think we've all met before, actually.
I feel like you shouldn't mention the lantern to people, you know, because if people usually I don't think people would take the lantern when you wouldn't mention it, but sometimes people are assholes, you know, they will take it because it is sentimental.
Maybe I just understood that Miss Morgana over there isn't as an asshole.
Oh, I mean, yeah. No, I'm just saying like other people, not us. Like, you know, just
No, I'm very fair, so hence why I'm not robbing the train conductor.
Yeah, I'm just saying other people,
So.
you know, like so nobody takes your lantern.
Well, you folks be safe. Do enjoy your trip back to Valentine, because I'm assuming that's where you're going.
Thank you.
Get there safe.
Do you get there safe?
It's wonderful meeting y'all.
Mm-hmm.
It was a pleasure to see you all.
Yeah, in general, speak of good noodles, you know.
All right.
Nice seeing you again.
Have a wonderful evening.
Bye-bye.
Bloody hell. What a bloody nightmare.
Are you okay? Do you need something to eat or anything?
Would that be possible?
Yeah, I got you.
Pathetic.
She took $250. My Vinhorn Spy, which is my double action, just have both of these.
Why did you volunteer to not let me get robbed?
Because that's not what we do.
Yeah.
I have nothing on me.
Well.
Oh, it's okay. They have a new knife, a new double action, and $250 from me.
Yeah, they got a Schofield and $160 and 2 pairs of cuffs from me, which is the 4th
Look at
pair
that.
I've lost on the department today, so I'm probably going to be stripped of the badge.
You're not going to be stripped out the badge. I am going to refuse you to get any more handcuffs for the rest of the day, though.
Bloody hell.
That's a
What if I need
joke. You
some
can still
cuffs
get
on?
handcuffs. I really thought she'd take the 200 and leave, but
Yeah,
we
it was
learned
a-
something
it was a fair play.
We
you
learned
know?
something very valuable there, and that is Night Fangs don't do deals.
Yeah, don't bother
right.
making a deal.
Don't bother
I
making a deal with
actually
Night Fangs.
ran into
What is the
them.
point of all that, like, politeness they pretend to do?
I hate it. I absolutely hate all of them that do it. I wish they would just roll up and...
It's frivolous and pointless. They're wasting
You know, I
their
actually made a
breath,
deal
and
with
they're wasting
her
our
not to
time.
rob me if she were to see me out and about, and she just fucking robbed me. So fuck her.
Time
Well, I
is the
mean, they
only
broke
thing
that
we have
deal
that
as
we
well,
can't
you
make.
know.
Like, if they want to rob me, that's fine, but wasting my time is a greater offense.
I can agree with that. I think... I don't know why they do that. I think it's to assuage their guilt, though. I think it makes...
I think it's a power. I think it's about power.
Yeah, maybe. If that really power, though, you know.
Yeah, well, they want to feel like they're powerful. I don't know if it's real power.
Yeah, I don't think it is. You know what would be real power is if somebody was able to rob you without any weapons. If they managed to get up on you, you know, if somebody could rob, one person can rob 6 armed people, and, you know, through whatever means necessary. That's real power. That would be...
I will say that my tarot card of the day said that I was full of pride, and I take great pride that they had to have 6 guns on me
yeah, they
to
wouldn't
rob
take
me
them
because
off,
they were
would
so scared. Even
Yeah.
when I was trying to negotiate for a peaceful
I mean, what do they
outcome.
think we were going to bloody do? Try and bloody shoot them down, and we've got
You think we're you think
a lovely
the
train
2 of us
conductor
are
with us
quicker
here
than the
as
6
well.
of them? Yeah.
What are we going to shelter
Oh,
behind dear
Morgana, or
Constance?
whatever her name was. She told me to thank you, so I keep my word, so thank you.
You're welcome, but you don't need to thank us.
How much money is that in total?
I mean, I think I
were,
would have thanked you anyways, but...
I'm sorry that we
310?
got you held up on. I shouldn't have asked for a ride. I really thought that it would have been a group of deputies or something. And then when I saw somebody doubled up, I was like, yeah, you guys could go. I changed my mind.
Remember when I said I didn't want to walk
They were
from
going to rob us
Wallace to
anyways once
Valentine?
they saw us. There's
Listen,
nothing
my walks in the crossing, I walk everywhere all the time, and this never fucking happened.
Yeah, I don't walk anywhere because this always bloody happens. You know, I'm down
I always get robbed when I'm on my
$310
horse.
today.
For a while,
I'll
I
make
didn't
it
have
up
a
to you.
horse. I was very used to walking, and I got robbed a lot. But like I said, I don't have anything. So, what are they going to steal? A damaged state-sponsored pistol and a horse brush?
Yeah, well, it's still a bloody awful
It's the
experience.
principle
I
of
think
it.
the thing that sort of gets me quite upset is that it is awful to have a gun pointed at you, even if the person truly doesn't intend to shoot it, or you know they're smiling at you and just it's a precaution for themselves. It is not nice to have a gun pointed at the nape of your neck. someone rummaging around in your pockets, and they seem to think that if they don't pull the trigger, that's good enough. Well, we didn't shoot anyone, we didn't hurt anyone. Well, you bloody hurt how I feel. You know, I don't like that. That is frightening. And I have a pretty good constitution. You know, imagine somebody else, you know.
Well, it's stealing control over someone's life for a short while.
Yeah, it is not, for me it is not, a good enough excuse.
Alright.
Hello.
Oh, is that Lorde?
Yes.
You alright?
We just got robbed by the Night Fangs, is that what they're called? Night
Oh,
Yes.
yeah, the Green
Who is
Mask
this?
folks.
So sorry, who is this?
Deputy Rick Cassidy.
Oh, Cassidy, hello. Aren't you in Gorma?
No. I'm happen to be approaching Valentine at the moment.
That's true.
Yeah,
Do you
he's
mind,
literally
could
right
you
here.
do us a favor and take Miss Faith here back to Valentine so she can get a
Sure.
horse and we'll continue walking?
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
sure?
I
Yeah,
hope you
no,
make it to
please,
your,
please.
your, you know, whatever thing you're getting to on time.
Yeah, here, hop on my horse. I can get you
Yeah, I
there a
think I'm
little
already a
quicker.
bit late.
We're so sorry about that. But
Brett-
Cassidy,
Brett
we'll
will
catch
get
you
you
up
there,
when
yeah.
you're back.
Alright.
Thank you.
Alright, you want to race?
No.
Alright.
Do you?
Yeah. You think you're faster than me?
No, but I think I'm trickier.
Done me.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please don't hurt me. I'm sorry.
You're in so much trouble. Thames Crossing Sheriff's Department, stop right there.
States Cross the Sheriff's Department, go fuck yourself, Lucien.
You're lucky I don't have my pistol or it'd be all over.
You're lucky I don't have my pistol or my knife. Or $250.
Yeah. Is that as fast as you can run?
Maybe.
Oh, I knew
Maybe
it.
not.
I bloody knew it.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Are you okay?
Yes,
I'm so
yes, I
sorry.
am. Yes, I am. Yeah, see you.
No.
I win. That's the finish line right there.
That's the finish line.
Yeah.
God. You know, I used to do that with Rabbit when they were in the department. I just used to race them all the time.
Who won?
Who do you think won?
Rabbit.
Fucking me, you asshole.
Well, rabbits are very quick. Have you ever seen a rabbit run?
Yeah, but I fucking cheat, so yeah, of course I
Alright,
win.
Yeah, fair enough. We have to take coal, and we.
All right. We were walking from Wallace, and the Night Fangs rode up on us and proceeded to hold us up. And we made a deal. We said we'd give you $360 if you leave us alone. And instead of taking that, they took $250 from me, my double action, and my knife, and $160 in Lorde's guns too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that tracks.
And cuffs. I'm unfathomably late for a meeting now, so I'm gonna rush off and get to that. If you don't mind, if you're
Do you
alright
want
to sort of
company for that?
paperwork. No, I specifically don't want company.
I'd like to know where the meeting is.
Rude as that sounds. Out west.
Where out west?
Armadillo, I believe, but I'm gonna go and double check.
Okay.
I'll make sure to. I'll send a check-in before clocking off.
But are you going to go? Can we? Sorry, I'm just going to steal you for just 2. I'm so sorry, Cassidy. I don't want to be rude,
No,
but I'm going to
you're
steal
alright.
Lorde
Yeah,
for
it's
2
alright.
seconds.
No, please do.
Who is it you're going to go meet?
All right. So this is the informant.
Yeah, but before you meet him, I need to know who it is. You need to tell the senior before you go.
Alright.
I won't write it down anywhere, but I did this for Rabbit a lot. Rabbit met a lot of people off the books, but I need to know who it is.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. Freddie Foster used to work for the paper.
Gotcha. Okay. I like him. He's a good sort. I should be in his good graces. I saw him in Gorma.
Okay.
So if you do want to say, you know, I need to get some sort of leadership involved, and Clementine's a good sort. Do you trust her? Then yeah, that would be great. Let us know where you're gonna be, and in the telegram just say Windward is aware of who I'm meeting. So if I do go missing, they'll know who to write up. You know.
All right. Yeah, I'm heading to Armadillo, and then if it moves, I'll let you know.
All right, perfect. I'll Oh, I don't really want to stay here, but I'm going to see if I can get that report done real quick here.
All right. All right. Well, it was good to see
Gosh darn
you.
it. I don't even have my badge back yet. This is... Okay. All right.
Blimey. All right. Well, yeah, I suppose get yourself sorted. I'll see you soon, all right?
Good luck. Thank you.
Thank you. Good night. All right. I didn't even pick up guns, but I'll do it at Armadillo. This poor motherfucker's fucking waiting on me, dude. Goddamn fucking night fangs or whatever the fuck. Chatting up a storm as well. Just take my guns and leave me alone. For the love of God. I just want to meet. All I want to do is meet with my people. Okay? I've got 2 big meetings that I've been trying to arrange. If someone tries to rob me on the way to Armadillo, I'm just going to RDM and uninstall the game. I'll be. If I get robbed on the way to Armadillo, I'm going to perma. I'm going to stand there, I'm going to do slash me, clutches at his heart, and then fucking slash kill. Is dead. Slight smile on his face. Was killed by bullshit. Was murdered by utter bullshit. Trying to meet someone on Wild RP, you have to go, yeah, if we meet at 7 PM, expect me to be there at 11 because I need time to get robbed 46 times, my horse to die, to do med RP because I got attacked by wolves. Fucking crap. And it's Armadillo as well, you know what I mean? Like, wants to meet in Armadillo. Couldn't be further away. Admittedly, it made me wait 24 hours, so I think it'll probably be alright to wait for 10 extra minutes. Or 20, I don't know how long they had us fucking standing there. I was going to give him a bit more lip, but I wanted to get the fuck out of there. I didn't want to give him a reason. You know what would be amazing is if I get there and he just fucking pulls a knife on me and stabs me 6 times in the guts and it's like, just starts going fucking crazy, you know? Please don't rob me. Please fucking Christ. Uh-oh. I wasn't looking. I don't even know what Freddy Foster looks like, by the way. I think it was one of the guys that was standing on the rocks the other day, but I only saw one of them. He looked a bit like, he had like kind of long brown hair, I think. My memory kind of looks a bit like that character Boone, the VTM used to play on the server, Ram Roads. But everyone knows Freddy. Anyone that I've mentioned him to. So he's really well known. Presumably because he was a reporter, right? So you kind of have to just be like rolling around everywhere talking to everyone. That must be an interesting role. I don't know if I'd be particularly interested in playing a reporter on the server, but it probably is quite fun to play because you do have a good excuse to just fucking roll around everywhere and ask people lots of stuff and kind of... You probably get good at learning information. I'm guessing that's why he knows so much about this stuff, but I don't know. I just like, I cannot figure out how this guy knows all this shit. Because he's got info on Glass and Atticus's deaths. I really wanted to polish up on what was written in Glass's file. Maybe I can quickly do it. I need to read because I need to buy a fucking gun. Not buy a gun, but get a gun. Annoyingly, if they give me all those fucking things chasing me, is it? No. I thought I heard the cat. I'd have gone mental. But I have a feeling that this meeting here is going to fucking answer everything I need to know. The Tulliver question, like who killed Tulliver, is going to be crazy. Lucien and Obi would have been a fun pair. Who's Obi? Obi-Wan Kenobi. That's Obi-Wan Kenobi. This poor bloke is probably like, where the fuck is this guy? You get to this point, when you're waiting for someone to come and meet you somewhere, you get to the point where you're like, they better be dead. I swear to God, their character better be dead. Jay's a lore character. Oh yeah, I did meet him, didn't I? I'm trying to remember now. I think I did briefly meet him. One of my characters before I left the server the first time around. Yeah, it probably is Tar. Lucian's so tired, like he's seeing crazy shit. I see 6 horses in the middle of town, I'm gonna go crazy. Okay, good. One horse there, one horse there. It's not this, is it? Fuck me, I never come to Armadillo. Please for the love of God ride by, because I didn't lock the door. I don't think. Fuck's sake. Heard a gunshot. Great Glass was shot in Rhodes by Charcoal and Everett. Two men gunned down Glass and Flay. Everett had not been around for weeks, so they claim it wasn't him. So I guess it wasn't. Alright. Right. I'm in absolutely dire need of getting some fucking food as well. I'm going to be eating sugar. Oh, it says at the top of the second was George. Okay. I bought. Why did I buy all this? Oh, these were biscuit boxes, for fuck's sake. Carrying around fucking so many biscuits. I wanted bread rolls, I bought biscuits. Okay. Gotta hit this fucking barrel as well. Fucking cholera barrel. Okay. In the schoolhouse. What the fuck is the schoolhouse? The schoolhouse. It's gotta be that building at the top. Is that a schoolhouse? Didn't they say it was a schoolhouse the other day? Can we get in that building? One of these is used by the newspaper, right? Something like that. Okay, finally. Anyone see me come in here? Mr. Foster.
Yes, that's correct.
A pleasure, Lucien Lorde.
Lovely to finally meet you.
Yes. Sorry for the time it took me to get here. Unfortunately, I was waylaid by being robbed by a group on the way down.
Yes, a familiar scenario.
Yes.
Are you all right though?
Yes, I'm quite all right.
Good. Good.
How are you feeling? Are you quite all right?
I think I'm as all right as I will ever be about to have this conversation. So.
Okay. All right. Well, I suppose for perfect clarity, I had to inform one senior of where I was going and who I was meeting with, and I've got their assurance that your name will be kept off of any documents for now. If anything, if we have to write anything official, the way that the department deals with it, as I understand, is that your name won't be present on any documents aside from perhaps the eyes of one sheriff, who will be.
Who?
Well, I suppose that would be up to me. At the moment, the only other person who knows that we are meeting is Clementine Winwood, who I understand you know and are friendly with.
Yes. Yes, she's been good to me.
Okay. In that case, if that's all right with you for now, that is just a precaution that I think is unavoidable in the department. I tried to sort of push as hard as I could for you to remain entirely and completely off the paperwork, but I think the best I can do is keep your name off of almost all of the paperwork, apart from a sort of list of potential informants.
Sure. Well, I suppose that we'll have to do.
Yeah, it'll be seniors and above only that might have access to it. But again, I'll do everything in my power to ensure that that doesn't. If I can keep your name out of it entirely, I will.
I understand.
But it's unfortunately a little above my station.
I suppose that's okay. Where would you like me to start?
Well, I suppose from the top, what you know, and what you understand. I mean, it's up to you if you want me to tell you what the events are as I understand it. If you wanted to
Sure,
try
maybe
and fill in
that's...
the blanks, or
Yeah, I guess filling in the blanks would be easier than me repeating everything you already know.
right. Well, starting with the situation with Detective Glass, a little more recently than Tulliver.
Mm-hmm.
As we understand it, we had 2 deputies and a cadet ride into town and witness charcoal of the breakers confirmed, and another they suspected to be Everett Cooper, but later was changed. I understand it's someone else, George or someone, who was present at the time. I don't know if that's something that conflicts with what you understand.
No, it was George.
Right. If you might ask, how is it that you know this information?
I was going to meet with Detective Glass to go over the Atticus story, and he suggested we meet in Valentine. So I rode from Saint Denis through Rhodes, and as I went through Rhodes, I saw that he'd been held up by 2 men. I went into the bank to see if I could see anything through the window, but the vision was kind of broken, so I decided to go to the telegram office. I walked past them all. I sent in a tip to Lorde that said Glass was in trouble in Rhodes, and I watched from the window. And that's how I know.
Right. Okay. Okay, well, then I suppose if you were meeting with Glass to go over the Tulliver case, so this is one that I suppose I was sort of somewhat involved in at the beginning. Mr. Tulliver had some troubling events leading up to his death, a few of them unrelated, and I'll be candid with you in that usually I wouldn't digress and divulge any sort of information or anything like that, but since you're being candid, I'll let you know. Mr. Tulliver was involved in a situation in Lucien. There were several oddities going on, people losing memories and losing time surrounding an individual who was particularly dangerous. a couple of people ended up losing their lives around that situation. We lost a deputy, although he didn't die. He went, well, I don't know really sort of how to put this softly, but he went a little mad.
Mhm.
And Mr. Tulliver was involved. He was present during one of the situations. From what I understand, it was an extremely troubling situation. A few of the individuals involved were frightened out of their wits, and they've had sort of several different outcomes, I suppose. Some of them, were simply frightened. Though we've had everything from seizures to, madness, a death, and then Mr. Tulliver himself. Secondarily, there is a situation between Tulliver and a lover that he had, and two individuals, Indigo Riley and Sif Fontaine, who are criminals of note that seem to have taken, quite a problem with Tulliver and the person he was involved with, that turned bloody at one point. So up until this point, those were my suspects that I was looking into. The people involved in the situation in Lucay, and then the two individuals that were involved with Tulliver and his lover. And they were sort of in an awkward, I don't know, lover's triangle or something like that. However, there were some irregularities. When Mr. Tulliver was discovered, I was actually the first person to respond. He was discovered by a ranger in Rhodes, and I had a medic conduct an autopsy there and then to try and determine what was happening, what had happened to him. And he was strangled to death. And the things of note that were found on his body at the time were mud, red clay, though it was dry, which suggests he was probably in Rhodes that day, and then he moved to somewhere where there was water, a riverside, a pond, a lake, or something like that, where he ultimately was strangled to death by somebody. Now, my first instinct was to pursue the Lucay thread, and I pulled and pulled and pulled on that and kept coming up with nothing. So then I thought I moved on to the other two, thinking that perhaps it was them. Pulled and pulled on that thread. They've gone to ground. And then something else came up in an additional post-mortem, in that he was found to have red hair on his jacket, and he had a set of grey hair clutched in his hand at the time of death, which doesn't really match any of my suspects, which made me believe that this was perhaps a third individual, or, well, I would suspect at least two people were present at the time of death.
Yeah.
And then I thought, well, maybe this is just a random act of violence and perhaps a robbery gone wrong, something like that. There were no signs of self-defense or anything like that, which would suggest he was outnumbered. And then I really started to run out of road with this. And I've been looking into it until you got in contact. I'd wanted to speak to Glass about it, but unfortunately he passed before I got the chance to, and it seems as though he was possibly coming to speak with you as well. So, in as frank of a way as I can put it, that is just about all I know in a nutshell. So anything that you might be able to inform me about or fill in the blanks there would be very useful.
Yeah, I know who strangled Atticus. I know where it happened, and I know who was there. And
okay,
telling you this will ruin my life. And I'm really scared.
Yeah.
Not for my safety. That doesn't really. I mean, I'm sort of beyond worrying about that at the moment. But I've found myself also in a relationship with someone who I'm trying to make a better person.
Oh, is it fucking one of them?
I don't. The night Atticus was taken, he was taken by the same man that took a machete to your neck. He was taken from Rhodes, and he was taken down to the beach, where there's an abandoned boat. And in that group was Bryn, Everett Cooper, George Jackson, Kathleen, and some other woman. They interviewed Atticus the same way they interviewed me. They asked him about his job and what he did and what he could give them. And as a reporter for the Saints Daily, they wanted information. They wanted Atticus to provide them with stories and whatever was going on before it hit the press. It's the same thing they asked me. When they found Atticus, though, he had already been attacked. He'd been cut and bruised and was very despondent to their questioning. And at one point, he called George a smartass. And George didn't like that, so he told Evie to teach Atticus a lesson. And Evie strangled him. I don't think it was with the intent to kill, but he killed him nonetheless. And then they left his body in Rhodes.
Right. So it was the Breakers that did this?
Yeah.
Okay. I find that to be, well, I suppose that was quite unexpected. And, were you present? How is it that you know this with such great detail?
I know this because they told me. First Everett told me, and then George told me.
Okay. Why were they telling you this information?
I sort of coaxed it out of Evie when I was taken by the Breakers. They stole all of my books, all of my notes on newspaper articles, and when they left, Evie said to me, "It's a shame you weren't as nice as the last reporter we spoke to." And that was my first suspicion that something had happened. Yeah. And that it had been Evie to say it. So when I went to get my books back, I asked him. I asked him what he knew about Atticus. And he gave me some vague details, didn't really give me everything, but gave me enough to confirm that it was him. And then I spoke to George about it, and he filled in the gaps.
Okay. Now, you said that this, so far this has already cost you your job at the paper.
Yeah.
Might I ask why?
Unfortunately, it is martial law to not be associated with criminals in any capacity. And since I am in love with one, I suppose that means I cannot be part of the paper.
Right. Would that be one of the breakers?
Yes.
Okay. For clarity's sake, and, you know, so that I can also make sure not to misstep, which member of the breakers are you currently in love with?
George Jackson.
And is this reciprocated?
It was. And unfortunately, Charcoal has decided that he doesn't think it would work, so we've had to break it off.
Okay. All right. Here's what I'm going to do. Obviously we're going to have to put this into some sort of documentation for our case files so that we can use it to actually process the crimes.
If you process the Atticus crimes, they'll know it was me. No one else knows.
All right. I'm trying to figure out if there's a way I can piece together the evidence I have with the breakers. I mean, I came face to face with them.
That doesn't mean anything.
Well,
there's no way you could link them. It was a random act. Like you said, it wasn't preordained. They didn't go after Atticus for any reason. They just picked him up off the street because that's what they do.
They weren't going after him for being a reporter.
No. Their interview process, they just go after anyone. And then they interview them and they decide if they're going to be useful. They didn't go after me because they knew I was a reporter. They found that out afterwards.
Right. And so it was during this interview process they found out that he was a reporter, but also because he was despondent and not responsive and perhaps gave them a little lip. Yeah, I mean, I've got the lesson right here on my neck. I know what their lessons are like.
Yeah.
Okay. I think, I shall have to think on this. And I certainly won't make any rash decisions without thinking them over. I can think of a way to tie this to them without leading any of the questions back to you.
I don't think that's possible.
Well, how about this? Can you think of a way? Let's imagine, by some stroke of luck, I have all the breakers in cuffs in front of me, and I'm processing them for varying other crimes, including that of glass. If there was a way for me to pull from one of them a set of answers that might lead me to then question them about Tulliver. Put yourself in my shoes. How would you go about it?
I mean, your first issue is going to be that the lady with the red hair no longer runs with them.
The lady with the red hair, does she wear a sort of wide-brimmed hat? Runs quite low. Sort of a grey-blue colour.
I don't know. I've only met her once. Her name's Kathleen. She runs the saloon down the end of the street.
Okay. Is she no longer with them?
No, Evie stabbed her in the neck. That's a longer story. I don't think it's relevant to... It was sort of an internal fight.
Okay. Then and then again, I suppose, what would you suggest? George? Bryn?
I mean... You're asking me to sentence someone.
I think...
I don't think there is a connection.
Okay.
The only thing... I don't know.
Come on, baby.
The only thing would be being able to find out everyone that they've interviewed, but... I mean, that's in the hundreds.
Right. And they interview people just simply so that they can go on
Glass
what
was
they
one
do
of them.
and see if they can twist them to their, yeah, I recall.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they find people who are standing alone or, fishing, and they'll go up and surround them. I don't know how many of these interviews come to fruition, but they seem to have a lot of people on their roster, so...
Okay. I think there's a reason that you wanted to speak with Glass and myself. If I might posit, it's that you know that they committed these crimes. And I think, and correct me if I'm wrong, perhaps it would be nice if George served his time and by the end of his sentence, when he came out, decided to no longer follow this path. And then perhaps you and he could live a happy, stress-free, crime-free, and paranoia-free life together.
I don't think that will happen. I might wish it, but the Breakers are his family, and his family will always come first.
Well, either way, I'd still like to... I'd like to facilitate that future for you. And if I can't facilitate that future for you, then I'd like to facilitate one in which none of this falls back on you, and you're in no way having to live in fear of any of this falling back down on you. So anything that you can help me with today that would allow me to process these charges that these people have to face eventually. Anything that can keep this from coming back to you, then now's the time. I assure you I will do absolutely everything in my power.
I wish I knew. They had no reason to pull Atticus from the street, but they did. It just so happened that Evie went too far.
Right.
I know that George regrets it, that we talk about it often. Not just what happened, but the repercussions of it. I know that if he could go back, he wouldn't do it again. But I realise that's too little too late. And the same with Glass. They had no intention of shooting him, but he shot George first.
All right.
I watched it happen. He shot George's horse, and George fell off. And I thought... And then Charcoal retaliated.
Okay. All right. Well, first of all, thank you very much for bringing this to me. I know that it would be much easier for you to not go through any of this, and for whatever reasons you have to do so. I think you've done the right thing, and I promise I shall do absolutely everything in my power to ensure that this doesn't fall back on you. I will do my best to word this case file in such a way that it doesn't lead anything towards you. Even go so far as to say, you know, there are moments when you've suggested, you know, like other reporters and such. I'll word that differently. There's only really so much I can do in my limited capacity as a deputy. And of course we always need evidence. But we do have some evidence. We have what we found on Tulliver's body on the day. An autopsy report which is very thorough. If I can find a way to just link that or eke that information out, or even perhaps, you know, clumsily well, I suppose, faux clumsily speak with the breakers in some way in the future, whether they're being processed or what. And, act as if I've had a sort of eureka moment, rather than have any sort of inkling that it came from you or an informant of any kind. And I promise you I shall do so.
Sure. If you possess Evie on his own, he'll slip up. His anger will get the better of him. The others won't break.
Right, noted. Now if I were to bump into Kathleen in the saloon in a few days and potentially recognise her and start a line of questioning through that, is there any chance she would link it back to you? Or do you think that would be safe for me to potentially do? I suspect she might have been there when I was attacked, and she looked quite upset with what they had done to me in the moments before I passed out, so...
I don't think Kathleen was there. She and Evie used to be together, and she stepped out of turn, and so they made her leave. I know that her father is threatening Evie, threatening to kill him, so she might be more willing to give up information that leads to his arrest. But I don't know that for sure.
Okay.
Perhaps if it's under the implication that she would be innocent in the situation, she might give you more.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Now, if there's anything else I can do, or if there's any way in which I can, extend either professionally or personally some way that I can repay the favor or, help you out, perhaps help get you reinstated at your position at the Saints Daily or something, then let me know.
That's kind of you to offer. They won't have me back, unfortunately. I did want to ask about the woman in my hypothetical situation. I know that wasn't a hypothetical situation because KG told me that he'd been stabbed. What's going to happen to her?
If I'm honest, I don't really know. I suppose I can see what I can do there as well.
I mean, she stabbed an innocent man.
And you believe this to be one of the Harpers?
Yeah. The Breakers and the Harpers have a lot of history.
And this is something that was told to you by George as well, or you were present?
It was told to me, and KG sent me a telegram.
Okay. All right. I'm afraid, again, I really can't make any major judgments because I don't have the authority, but here is what I do know. There will be a funeral service for Wade Glass over the weekend. And once that's conducted, I'm going to be the one that, I suppose, interviews the Harpers about what we suspect, along with this information. from there, they will simply have to face any justice as the law suggests. There won't be any special treatment.
Sure.
There may be a grace period for the funeral, perhaps. In some cases, people can be released from potential jail terms. But until now, there was no evidence to suggest, concrete evidence to suggest who might have been there and who might have done this. So I had my suspicions, and I've got a few cases on the go at the moment here, and I'm spinning a few plates, as well as having, I suppose, I've got the funeral to arrange myself. Glass was a close personal friend of mine, and there's quite a lot going on surrounding this and several other things all at once. But yes, I intend to speak with them, see what they have to say for themselves, and
sure,
we shall have to process it. Again, there's only so much that I can really divulge, but you've been so kind as to provide all this information that I've sort of bent the rules a little myself, so I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I suppose last thing, out of curiosity, do you know where it took place?
The glass thing? Or Atticus?
No. Was it mentioned in the telegram from KG about your hypothetical?
I believe that it was near the slums, but I can try and confirm that for you. Someone left a bullet on their table, and I don't know if that was a threat that was then carried out or that was someone else entirely.
Okay. All right. That information will help me to put questions forward, I suppose.
Yeah.
All right. Well, again, I do appreciate this, and I understand the position you're in, and that you feel it will ruin your life, and I do so very much hope that it doesn't. And I will do everything in my power to try to facilitate an outcome that ensures that either it doesn't, or at least perhaps lessens the blow.
Can I ask how long George is looking at?
I don't know off the top of my head. I can find out, but then that sort of runs the risk of me coming and going. So that's up to you, but I don't know how much. Well, I suppose that's... If your paranoia is anywhere near my level of paranoia after the work that I've been doing in this position for several months, then I can take a look, and if we speak again, I'll let you know.
Is it possible to find out now?
Okay. I'll do that.
I can come with you.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
All right. Absolutely desperate to get caught, isn't he? Oh, he's dead. He's dead. They're gonna chop him up and bury him deep, bro. He's looking at 1,520 days. And that's potentially not including what we discussed today.
Well, yeah. Yeah, okay. Thank
alright.
you.
Yes, thank you very much as well. Again, reach out if you need anything. And as well, if you think that you're in any imminent danger, you can reach out. Which I know,
Yeah, okay.
you know, I'm probably going to feel that way for some time, but you know, if you truly see something or suspect something, then don't hesitate to reach out.
Sure.
Okay.
Stay safe.
Yes, you too. Fuck, dude. It was the fucking breakers. Damn, son. Now, who's this that's seen us? He knows he's gonna die, bro. He's preparing to perma his character, and he. Fuck, man. You got to as well, right? Okay. Let me send a little tip to let fucking Clementine know I'm not dead. Pray I don't get robbed, and then I'm gonna sleep. I'm not writing that up now. I wish I had fucking the brain power and the time to write it up now, because I'm scared that my notes aren't going to be enough for me in the morning. I'm going to have to write this up tomorrow morning. But yeah, man. I mean, the thing is, the evidence of... Immediately, one of my first suspects was Gwen Harper. The fact that she wanted to speak to me about something... Jesus Christ, Lucien. Coupled with motive, coupled with the hand injury. I pressed her on it a little bit earlier on as well, which unfortunately was Deputy Lucien Lorde. Is she fucking following me around town? Is that someone else? Yeah, so she was pretty high up. Lucien was pretty sure that she was the one that stabbed what's-his-face as well. And I didn't really want to give this guy that information that that I'm gonna be fucking... That she's fucking going down for it. But he gave me so much, because I know he's gonna run back and tell the breakers, so it's really gonna be it's gonna put Gwen in the shit, but I mean, she fucking did it, you know what I mean? So messy, just messy anyway. The breakers fucking hate the Harpers, don't they? So many biscuits. What was here? Cuffs. Jesus Christ. And a knife. Man, that's crazy. We've just solved 3 fucking things, though. We've done it. We've solved the fucking case. My God. You can't lean back in this one? So that's finally the Tulliver case. I can finally fucking close it.